Okay. Seems like it's functioning currently. Might help, but Twitch has been doing this a lot lately. Yeah. I don't know if we should just reschedule, or if I should just stick it out and see. Different, like, worlds? 229, 232, yes. But I think there are different maps, but I don't think that necessarily prevents people from joining clans. Although, I guess we don't know how we'll find each other in that case. Let me pull the game back up here again. Hopefully it's currently operating alright. When in doubt, ask Google. Adding a friend to a clan. Oh, okay. So you also need the coordinates and the kingdom. Doesn't like the game? Oh, you mean when I pull the game up, that's when it starts messing up? That's weird. Why is that happening now? So yeah, there's a, no, that's not where to go. You need a novice relocator thing. Were you able to request to join the clan? Yeah, you found it? Nice, okay. Has the game grown that much? I think it's doing very well. It's one of the top, it's been one of the top games on mobile for a couple of years now. I think it has a pretty substantial player base. Membership? No. Management. Coming requests? No requests. We have to be on the same world, do we? Interesting. Let's see here. We can figure this out, I'm sure. What world are you on currently? How do I search for a different one? That's just the coordinates. I just had this open, and then I closed my instructions because I thought I had understood. It's okay. Well, no, we want to get you added in. I just got to figure out how to do so. Here I am saying, like, yeah, I play this game and I understand it, and then the first thing that comes up, I don't know what to do. That's okay. do we... You can't? Okay. Okay. Is the stream, has it been going okay? I'm gonna keep playing. So get back into the town management side of things. Lately I've been low on like iron and lumber, so I think I want to add at least a couple more. Have to be on the same spot and need the locator thing. Okay. Seems to be better now. Thank you for the heads up. So I want to build at least a couple more stone quarries. And we're also going to hire a second craftsman. So in Vikings, how building stuff works is you, if a craftsman's working on a job, that job has to finish before they can do something else, or you can hire more craftsmen for a limited period of time. So we'll hire... Now we have some saved up, so we have 4 one-day second craftsman uses. So we'll pop one right now, so we have an extra craftsman. And then stuff that's below a certain time left to be finished. If you're actually like there and playing, you can finish it for free to do stuff sooner. Right? Okay. So we already got that up to... Oh wow, it's already level 9? Does that mean I could have leveled these up too? Probably. So we can level stuff up pretty quickly that way. Now I have a little bit of the advantage that one of the things that there's a VIP level. And the cool thing about this is that I haven't spent any money to get my VIP level to 24. I've done it only purely through what I've earned from playing the resources that way. You could spend money and have your VIP level be this higher or higher right off the gate, or right out of the gate. But I've just built this up through playing. And so that enables me to do things like, as you just saw, speeding up the building of those buildings. It would let me claim all these personal tasks and stuff. So like usually when you first start out these tasks, you'd click this and then it would take 60 minutes to complete and then you could claim it. But because of the VIP level, I can claim these immediately, which gives numerous resources. And I find that to be really cool because in most games that have a VIP thing, it's purely for like money. Like it's like if you want these advantages to speed up your play, then you need to spend money. But War of Clans lets you just sort of earn that through playtime. So I'll just get these out of the way, claimed.
What do you want to be when you grow up?
Dova, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Oh, we missed a Viking? Sorry, there's a lot of Viking-esque sounds going on right now, so I didn't hear the one. Did we? It's still 2 out of 5. Well, if we did miss somebody, thank you very much. I really appreciate anyone who wants to check the game out. Who was the other? I mentioned it might have been actually one of the times where it was where the stream was having a hiccup. But it was just someone. I'm not sure the exact criteria for when it will show a name like it did with you, or when it will show someone. But it did mention in the briefing for the campaign that certain ones would show up as someone has just joined the clan. Came to do a heckin' support. It's past midnight for you and you're sneaking on your phone, so be here in lurk mode. Thank you so much, Dove. I really appreciate that. Hey, Sammy, you heard we were Vikings? We are Vikings. Or we're attempting to be Vikings. We've had some technical difficulties so far. But we're in true Viking spirit. We're not letting anything keep us down, and we're persevering. I think it might have been you. Oh, thank you, Mango. I really appreciate that. And I know sometimes the contributors thing doesn't always update right away. Like I've seen it update, you know, a few minutes after people say that they've completed it or whatever. Yeah, we're just gonna boost this to being done. Do I know if it's PC only that it counts towards? Shouldn't be. The goal of the campaign is to get more PC players, but from my understanding, just like with the Raid Shadow Legends campaign that I participated in with Polarium, it should count all completions. If you use the my particular link from the Vikings thing, it should be good. So we're gonna... I said I need more stone quarries and lumber mills, so we're gonna quickly build some more of those. And I'm also very much tonight looking forward to... there is a semi-new area in the game that I haven't actually experienced very much. And so I'm excited to actually check that out. And see if I can actually figure it out a little bit more how it works. It's called Helheim, and it's sort of like a dungeon delving aspect to the game, which is really neat. So continue building our quarries here. Let's see, 3 of those. I've got a lot of spaces. My stream title is so good. Thank you so much, Ari. I appreciate that. And also, welcome in. It's good to see you, friend. Get some lumber mills built up here, since I am lowish on lumber. Well, lowish is a relative term. I have 1 million, but I have 20-some million food, so, you know. See, I built 3 more of those. I just built 2 more of those. I had 4 of each to begin with. Do I want to only build these? I feel like I don't have that much more stone than I do of these other things. I should put at least 1 or 2 new stone things in. I don't think I really need more farms. My farms seem to be in plenty good shape here. Or no, a mine, rather. Yeah, mines are what I want. A few more mines. Dun, 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 dun. I also really enjoy the BGM for this game. It's simple, but it's good, and it fits the atmosphere, I find. Player 589-16844. Thank you so much for contributing to the clan. I really appreciate that. I'm also a little proud of myself that I managed to read that number off before it disappeared off the screen. So yeah, see, that popped up that... Oh, that's a contributor. Oh my gosh, thank you. which is different than a Viking, but. Sorry for being quiet, got really anxious all of a sudden. Love you so much. Oh, no worries, love, it's okay. I love you so much. I'll probably leave these 2 spots open for now. If I wanted to maximize efficiency, I would probably just build something there, because you can always demolish them later if you need the spots, but I like to kind of... I don't like feeling like I'm completely out of spaces to build things, because then if something comes along that I realize I need another building of a different type, I have to demolish something, and while that's not the end of the world, it feels rough to me. I don't know. What is this? Sanctuary of the Acer? I'll upgrade that a few times. Why not? I actually didn't realize that I had this unupgraded. Okay. Let us... I think we're ready to start out. Love the town atmosphere. Yeah, the building section in the town is a lot of fun. I mean, there's a lot of different aspects of the game that are fun, and I like how they feel kind of separate from each other. Like I mentioned earlier that if you wanted to, you could keep a peace shield on for like all the time and never compete in the PvP if you weren't interested in the PvP. But there's also that whole aspect of the game, the PvP side, and there's this dungeon delving that I mentioned, which we're going to check out here shortly. There's a lot of different ways to spend your time depending on what you enjoy. We'll check that out probably now, actually. Or head towards that to check it out now. So as you can see, unlike out in the town, this stuff's all level 1, my character's only level 2, so like I've barely touched this aspect of the game, which is why I'm pretty excited to check it out tonight. But to look into this, since we're about to do it anyway, we're actually going to play a little video about this new area. Where are we here? I pull you up here, turn you on, ta-da! Okay, and just so we can hear the video, I'm gonna quickly just turn off the in-game sounds. So let's check this out. What do they have to say? I always really like Plarium's advertisements. They put a lot of effort into their ads, and they're usually, I mean, depends on the one, but a lot of them are funny. They always look really cool. Let's see what they have to say here about Helheim. Inspect the catacombs. Explore all the floors. Claim the treasures. Yeah, so it's like a room-based dungeon delver. You can choose your route. You can level up characters.
Play Vikings, War of Clans.
It's like a whole extra game inside the game. Like this in and of itself, this dungeon delver would be a game. Always love the character models. Yeah, they're really nice. A lot of the characters look fantastic. So what's this? A night brocade, material for crafting equipment. I mean, it's free. I'll take it. Purchase for a currency. Do I have much of that currency? Yeah, I guess I have 189k of it. It's good that I've been earning a lot of that. Helheim Fire. Increase the chance of successful upgrade. I'm not sure about the equipment yet, so I don't know which of these I need. We'll hold off on that for a moment or two. That was really cool. Yeah, the video looked... That was a really great advertisement. Or as I thought. Like, effective in that it made me. I mean, I already wanted to play this section, but it like made me want to play and check out the room by room exploration and the dungeoning. This is our character up here. I think no, this is the building. No, this is the character. I've got a helmet that I crafted once. A horned helmet. It's only level 1 because my character's not very strong. I also have this forceful bulwark shield. I don't have anything else in these other things yet, but we're all we're low level, so I think that makes sense. No extra stat points to spend at the moment. 45 victories, 1 defeat. Okay, so I've done a few passes through here, just a couple, enough to get some wins and a loss. What's this? Oh, that is the Champions Bow that I just looked at. We should turn the music back on, I would say. It's very ominous in here. This is the forge. So in here you can see like there's all these cool different types of or pieces of equipment that you can get as you get higher in level, which give you all these different stats like critical hit chance increase plus 966%. Madness. Enemy crit chance decrease? That's really cool too. I didn't realize they had that type of a thing too. You don't often see games where the equipment will like make enemies weaker. There's plenty of games where like you stack your own crit chance and stuff, but items that nerf enemies is a really neat idea that I did not realize they had in here. I'm even more excited now. Okay, let's go in and see if we can get some levels going. So floor 1, we're at 5 out of 9 stars. How do we get more stars? Hold on, you might be downloading this game. Ooh, Zeb. Indeed. Exploration performed. Explore by spending marks to resolve. We have a lot of those. Rewards. Beowulf Dagger. That's probably cool. So close to the first goal? Yeah, we're getting there. We are getting there. Which is fantastic. As mentioned before, I guess not before tonight, before, I mean, in past streams, like the reason I have this lovely new headset, which is the nicest I've ever owned, is because people were so generous with their time in participating in my last campaign that I did. So I'm really excited to have another one going. Hopefully we can get some more upgrades to our equipment and continue to hopefully make some content. Or at least that's the goal. Let's explore. How do we get our 3rd star? Oh, wait, 1 star for destroying the creature of gloom, 2 stars for fully passing a node, and 3 stars and auto mode for additionally saving 50% of champion health. Okay, so I didn't get the 3 stars because I didn't have half of my health left. Let's explore again and see if we can get through this without losing most of our health. Okay, so minimap, we've only got one way to go so far. Zip up in here, we got, ooh, a chest. Nice. A store refresher and 5 Helheim fire. This is a combat? Ooh, it's a boss. Okay. Ooh, I think that boss music is just a smidge loud. Let's adjust that down a sec. There we go. Oh, time left until hit? Shoot, right. There's not a lot of time to think. So this is also something I didn't quite fully figure it out. Made a mistake coming here. So I want to, I don't know, defend my chest and attack the enemy head. So it's kind of almost rock, paper, scissors-y in that like you choose where to attack and defend, and then they also choose, and it sort of pairs up. So we did well there. We dealt damage. Your champion and the dark creature have grappled each other so tightly that only Valkyries can break their grip, having somehow taken evasive action. The enemy twists out of the clinch, blocks a heavy blow to the head, but receives an injury to its neck. 134 damage is dealt. Your opponent's turn. The opponent critically strikes the champion's legs. 9 critical damage is received. So we took a little bit of damage, but not too much. And then so it shows where the attacks came in last time. I don't think they were able to defend last time. Is it going to keep going for my legs? I don't know. Ooh. We dealt a huge blow. And they also went for our chest, so we blocked and we dodged. Nice. Okay. So we're doing well here. Strike the head again. Protect the same spot. And we won. We're already level 3 stat points. Creature has been defeated. You can keep exploring. To get 2 stars, defeat all the Wars of Gloom and find all the coffers to get 3 stars. Pass the node completely while preserving health. So we'll continue exploration because we're going through the extra stars here. But we beat the boss, which is nice. Or a boss. I don't remember if there's multiple bosses in one node or not. To be completely honest, it's been a little while since I did my first few runs in here. Another coffer. Nice. Gotta get some sleep. Getting tested for COVID tomorrow. Hopefully it's just a cold. Oh yes, I remember seeing your post about that, Mango. Hopefully it is. Yeah. I'll be thinking of you and hoping that the test results come back negative. Get some good rest. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. Oh, you're such wonderful beings and you're so happy existing with us all. Oh gosh, Mango, thank you. I am very happy to exist with you as well. You always brighten my day whenever I see you here, or when I see you in other streams as well, of course. Right? Whenever you're in the chat, it's always wonderful to see you. We're doing really well. I don't know how... I feel like what's happened here, because I remember the last time I ran in through here, it was like the fights were kind of close. But then afterwards is when I made that helmet and that shield that I'm carrying now. So I think maybe those 2 items I'm holding are enough to make me kind of OP for this area. But that's fine, because we still need to get all 3 stars. Need to BRB? Okay, love, no worries. Okay, so this time we didn't... They dodged. Right, so we didn't... Let's run the same combo again. Seems effective. Oh, went for my legs, okay. Nice. What's the map look like? Okay, it's kinda... Chambers passed 6 out of 20. Roseword725 completed the tutorial. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. 3 out of 5 already? We haven't been going for very long. Thank you, everyone. I mean, I feel like I'm just gonna keep going with my same pattern I've been doing. We haven't even taken any damage yet, so like I feel like, as I was saying, the gear we have on right now probably makes us strong enough that we don't have to worry too much about this first area. We're taking bits of damage here and there, though. We're not at full health quite. Okay, that's a dead end. Doing pretty well? Yeah, it's going good so far. Definitely easier than I remember being. I think the first time I came through this node 1, I remember being pretty dicey, like touch and go. And I wasn't sure if I could keep going or if I should bail out because I was going to die. We're making good progress here. I don't really know. I should be, while I'm doing this though, paying a little bit more attention to the combat, because I wonder if there's a way. Is it supposed to be just fully rock, paper, scissors, or is there a way to kind of predict what they're gonna do? Who knows how this miserable soul ended up in the realm of or hell, rather. Maybe a villainous life led to this wretch's inevitable death, or was it just an accidental fall from a cliff? Preferring not to spend time thinking about this, the champion grabs their weapon. Their last hour has come. So I don't think there's any sort of hint in there about like where they're going to attack. Took some damage. Champion dodged. Okay. Now that was the first attack. We struck head successfully. They went for stomach, but we dodged. So we know they went for stomach. If I block here again, where are they going to hit? They tried to go for arms. They went for legs that time. Okay. Doesn't seem to be a pattern that I can discern at the moment for how they attack, but we're having success, so I guess that's what matters. Ooh, everybody blocked. Okay. Let's try head again. Nice. Nice. We're cruising. We're making mincemeat of all these specters and ghouls. We're at 7 more rooms to check. Chambers, rather. Also, has the stream been running okay? I assume people would have told me if it wasn't, but just where we had those issues at the start, I'm a little nervous about it, so just for peace of mind is why I'm asking. Gotta do that sleep thing, but it's been wonderful watching. Take care. I'll catch you soon. Okay, thank you so much for coming in, Dova. I appreciate you stopping in. Give me with that lurk. With your sneaky lurk, as you said. And get some excellent sleep, though. I hope you are well rested tomorrow. Oops, missed that one. Okay. There we go. Oh, okay, so another dead end. We gotta back up. Go this way. Go up this way. Very sweet. Oh, thank you. I don't know. I feel like in general, most people in our lives don't know that they're as appreciated as they are. So I try to let people know when I can. Nice. Good damage. Yeah, so they're occasionally getting a hit or two on us, but for the most part, we're cruising here. Not much trouble at all. Our defense is high enough that they're only doing minimal amounts of damage. Taking them down? Yeah, we're flying through here. I wonder, with the items we have, how long it'll be before we get to a section that starts being difficult again. Because as I mentioned, this area was difficult the last time I was here, so like just a couple items made a big difference. Like their dust aways. I don't feel so good. Mr. Thor, I don't feel so good. Okay, so now we have all 3 stars on node 1. Okay. Let's... Yeah, so see, floor 1 node 3 here. See, we only have the 2 star or the 1 star. That's because we didn't even fully clear that floor. We just, as soon as I beat the boss, I went for the chest because I was so low health already. So let's see what node 2 looks like for us. I said Mr. Thor. As I said Mr. Thor, it occurred to me that that would still work potentially for the Marvel film. Like if Thor had been in that scene, you know what I mean? But I was going like the Vikings Norse route when I initially said Thor, and then I was like, wait, he's still a character in Marvel, so that's... yeah, let's explore it. So 20 rooms again. So this is a level 2 character, so it should be harder, right? Yeah, see, so partially blocks a critical hit, so okay, that's still a big hit. I was gonna say, so we're doing noticeably less damage, but it was because it was partially blocked. So we're still able to chop these things down to size. Made to Shiva, that's fantastic, love. Are you ready to get stepped on? Have you mentally prepared yourself? Started Paradise Killer, no idea what's going on, but you love the vibes, can't wait to play more. So, I was looking at that, Sammy, and I loved like how colorful it looked, but it seems like it's a VN-esque kind of thing. Did I get that right in terms of like what the game actually entails play-wise? Am I going up? Gotta go up. Ooh, okay, so here we have the boss. How difficult are you gonna be? Okay, we can do some damage to you off the jump here. Ooh, big damage. Okay, you're a pushover. Solid. There's the occasional times where it's like, oh, we lost connection to the servers, please reconnect or whatever, but it's few and far between. And maintenance is like regular, but not all the time. Like every few weeks, I feel like it notifies me that there's gonna be scheduled maintenance, but like it's not like it's, you know, every day there's stuff happening that prevents you from playing. Wait. Cancel. I don't want to exit. Only the tiniest bits into it, but it seems similar to that. It's like open world walk around, more 3D than Danganronpa in that aspect. Oh, okay. It's supposed to be an open world murder mystery. Oh, interesting. That sounds really cool. I don't think there's much of a mystery as to who murdered all of the monsters in this place. Because I'm tearing through here like a hot knife through butter. Oh, I keep accidentally clicking on that X though, when I don't mean to. We're gonna be doing this for a little bit, but are there any other aspects of the game in particular that anyone's interested in? Because I feel like one of the advantages of doing sort of one of these streams when I already play is that like I have access to the later game content. So if people like wanted to see high level or not, I'm not super high level, but like people wanted to see like mid game kind of PvP or something like that, we could certainly try it out. I'm not very good at PvP. I haven't done it very much, but I would be more than happy to show it off. You're like seeing this section reminds you of Darkest Dungeon with the Rooms. Oh yeah, I can see that. Yes, actually, it's very much along those lines. Very like old school Zelda-y too, kind of. I think, right? There were Zelda games that did this kind of map layout with the rooms and stuff. Actually, not even purely old school, because Link's Awakening does it too, right? They like remade it, but it still uses that sort of system. Making good progress. I'm gonna keep protecting my chest and alternating between attacking head and or enemy head and enemy chest until the game punishes me for it. I'm gonna do it till it doesn't work. Okay. They blocked right there. You're not gonna block this one, are you? Nope. You don't know where I'm going. You're just a silly ghost. You can't predict my moves. Nice, okay. Beautiful. Got our third star there. Back to full health. Oh, we also leveled up, so we have some points to spend. 20 stat points? What do we want to do? Damage. Strength will do damage. Agility does dodge chance increase and enemy dodge chance decrease. Intuition does crit hit chance increase and enemy crit chance decrease. Vitality just gives us more health. What kind of character do we want to build? We're currently strong, then vitality. Agility and intuition are quite low. if I were to just dump it all into crit increase and enemy crit decrease? Embrace the gods of luck. Oh, but we can... Oh, we can turn that down and redistribute our points, I guess, whenever we want. That's really neat, actually, that you don't, like, lock the points in. You just allocate them based on how you want them. So for instance, for different floors, like, I don't know if later, like, say, maybe there's different enemy types or something, and we could potentially, like, need different stats to be effective against them. That's actually really cool. That it's not just like a level up and you're done with it, but it's a constant sort of just choice you're making of where your points are. Oh wait, did I just get that wrong? I just had to click apply and it made them permanent. Oh, okay, we can reset them though. We can reset them, that's right. Okay, so what I said stood, I just was... Yeah. I understand what's happening. Let's go in here. Ooh, see, but their health is, and they're level 3 now, so they're getting stronger all the time. Blocked me. Just a little bit of damage. So what was that? Simple technique. So that was a regular strike. It wasn't a crit. That's okay. That was a crit, and we still did pretty solid damage, but it's getting closer. Oh. There we go. Nothing in that room. A Night Raider. Got him. Taken down. Good, good, good. Strike there. Strike there. Good, 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 good. Okay. I think I clicked through that too fast. It looked that the item there was one that I didn't recognize. I don't know if I just got something good or if I... Just 3-shot the boss, no big deal. Just obliterate it. Continue exploring. What's the map look like? Very linear map this time around. Not many, like, branching paths. And then it gives me a branching path as soon as I say that. That's funny. Let's block there. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, let's finish you off. Oh, I should also mention, I actually have an amusing, I don't know if it's amusing is the right word. but a nice little story about playing this game in that, at least in my experience so far, which is obviously only one person's experience, but the people who play this game seem pretty friendly and chill. Like I've had a couple of people message me being like, "Hey, we see that your clan isn't super active. Like, would you like to come join our clan?" And I'm like, "No, I'm okay." And they're like, "Okay, cool." But like, it's just a very sort of friendly, casual like offer that they make. One person was even like, "Hey, like, I'll give you 50k gold to consider this offer, but there's no pressure. And if you don't want to join our clan, you can still keep that gold." Like, and they did. They just gave me 50k gold, and I was like, "That's wow." And that was actually pretty early on when that 50k made a big difference to my play at the time. It let me like buy some stuff that I wouldn't have been able to get otherwise. So like people just seem pretty dope. You at Sprouts? it was almost kind of that feeling. Yeah, it was like, it seemed like a person just noticed I was new, noticed that my clan wasn't doing a whole lot of stuff, and was like, "Hey, like, if you'd like to play with us, you can." I said no because I was perfectly happy with being part of Brews and Blankets. It's really great. Yeah, you could have. Oh, I know I could have, but even though they don't log on as much as I do, I enjoy when I go to the world map seeing those names there. I would not want to move to a different group. Q popped. Good luck, love. Good luck with your endeavor. I know you will do fantastically. But yeah, so I mean, if you're an active player, I don't think it's too hard to find a clan that suits your needs. Like if this game I know has like global PvP leaderboards, so like if you wanted to get with a group of people who enjoyed PvP and see how far all of you could like climb in the world ranking, I mean that could be a lot of fun if that's what you were into, right? Lots of chests in these rooms here. Terrified you haven't run this synced in like ever. Have you ever run Shiva synced? Don't think you have. No, you have, because I insisted on it because I think. Why did I insist on it? Because the song would be over too quick if we ran it unsynced, I think. I wanted you to have to listen to like to as much of Oblivion as possible, so I was like, no, we can't run it unsynced because we'll just destroy her too quickly. I'm pretty sure you ran it synced. 4 rooms left. There's no way to tell which of these is going to be the longer path. We'll just go right first. Right's only 1 room, it looks like, so that's convenient. Ooh, big old crit. I forgot how dope the cutscene is. Yeah. Oh, no, there's a room over here. I was wrong. It's okay. Okay, pop him. Back. Back. This way. Oh, maybe it was... Actually, I guess it was 2 either side because there was 4 left, so it didn't even really matter which way we went first. That's kind of convenient, I guess, in the long run. Left with 12 health. Now the question is, if just grabbing those 2 items made such a big difference in how strong we are, I wonder what that means for the next floor. Like how fast does the difficulty ramp up in here? I don't think we ever found Beowulf's dagger, did we? Explored nodes successfully. There's a share button, so if you wanted if you wanted to show off to your clan the loot you got, you could do that easily. There's a lot of very social elements. What do we get here? Ooh, look at all this gold. 200k gold for just visiting the bank? Surely that's because of progress we've made on other things. Lots of energy, lots of refreshers. I'm not looking to spend money today, but let's just glance at the shop. 1,500 golden package plus 500,000 gold free for $7 Canadian. Your receive items worth 18 million gold. Oh yeah, wait, all this stuff. All these things. It's a pretty good deal for $7 in all honesty. I've got plenty of stuff, but so I don't really need to buy stuff right now, but if you are someone who enjoys spending money to save yourself time, there's some actually very reasonably priced packages in this game. Microtransactions that are actually micro, as opposed to how in some games, like, you go to see what's available and the cheapest stuff is like $20. And you're like, that's not really an easily spent amount for me, but that's okay. Time is money. That's true, Sammy. That's very true. I mean, I could try to make some gear, but like we were cruising so well on floor 1. Let's hop into floor 2 and see what our current strength will let us do in there. Ooh, a lot more rooms or nodes in this one rather. You looking at DVD cosmetics? Oh yeah, are the skins in that pretty pricey? That's unfortunate. Okay, back. No comms was not bad. Nice. I mean, Shiva's never a bad time. Ooh, that's a big ol' hit. Okay, but we're taking consistently... Oh, program's not responding. That hasn't happened to me before. It probably doesn't like running at the same time as OBS. Most things on my computer don't. I'm not... This computer was fantastic when I got it, but that was a while ago. And these days, sometimes there's a lot of conflicts between softwares. It's okay. Let's give it a sec to see if it can figure itself out. Bit of an itchy nose, that's okay. Let's see. Okay, let's just close down the game. And fire it back up again. That's no trouble. Wardy's heading to bed, but she sends her love. She's going through it soon. Oh, gosh. Well, thank you so much, Wardy. I appreciate that. I'll have to thank her directly next time I see her. You can also tell her that she doesn't need to go through it, like, tonight before bed or whatever. We have a week. And anyone who's considering participating by playing the game, which is how for my sponsored campaign, how I increase the levels of my of the campaign is by people downloading and playing through the tutorial. You don't need to do it right like this second if you don't have time. We have a whole week that the campaign's gonna be running on. We're streaming it tonight. I'll mention it again. I'll give reminders throughout the week. So if you're watching this now, but you're not sure if you have time right this minute to get through the thing, that's completely fine. You do not need to. Okay, so we're back here. We'll hop back into Helheim here in a second. Where I spent the money on that extra contractor, I wonder if I should be using them for things. Or not spent the money, but we used one of our things, so we have like the extra craftsman for the day, so we can build multiple buildings at a time. I should probably have a building right now, you know what I mean? Like, I should be making use of that 24-hour contractor that I have. So with that in mind, I honestly don't know what happens if I start upgrading a building and then it, we're low on all this stuff. That's okay, though. Like, where I only have them for a day, what happens if I start upgrading and then they expire while this is still gone? Does it just leave itself partially built? I've never actually tested that out. I guess what I could do is... That takes 3 hours, so we'll just upgrade that. It's fine. Will I remember to check this 3 hours from now? Probably not. Actually, we don't need to, because we can auto-complete it at like an hour and a half left or whatever, so we'll check it a little later. We'll check in on that a little later. Clear these reports for a second. Look at all this loot we've been getting. Got so much stuff. Pass all these checkpoints, get all these rewards. This game very much takes the approach of, like, let's reward our players for everything. Like, everything you do, they're just like, hey, here, have some stuff. Like, I always feel like I'm just acquiring things, which is really nice. I've got plenty of boosts saved up, so if I wanted to make buildings faster, if I wanted to collect my resources faster, like, I've got a huge stockpile of things that I could use if I felt the need to at some point. But I also enjoy just kind of hoarding up my resources like that, so I don't use them right away. But I mean, if you wanted to use them right away, you could probably level up extremely quickly if you were like decided to play with peak efficiency and spend everything as soon as you got it on like the optimal things and stuff. You could fly up even without like auto spending gold, because gold, I mean, if you have gold, you can really go fast, because then you just upgrade and it does it without any cost otherwise. But even if you don't, there's plenty of boosts and stuff that you can earn. So this stuff is all level 2 now. Continue. Okay, so we disconnected early into that run. And where did it save? We disconnected in the middle of a fight, right? It saved mid-fight? Okay, that's fantastic. That's some of the best, like, disconnection protection I've encountered in a game. We literally lost no progress from the game crashing there. That's so cool. I think, right? That's why I should finish this fight and actually see... No, yeah, because it loaded into that other room, right? Node 1 on floor 2. Yeah. Yeah, so this is exactly... Yeah, we lost nothing. We lost nothing. I mean, that's... I don't want to gush about that too much, but I'm just very impressed. in this day and age where so many games require you to be like connected to play, like you need to maintain a connection to the servers to play them, disconnection protection is so lacking in so many titles. There's so many games that just, if you have an unstable internet connection, feel like you can't play them because you're never making any progress because you're always losing it when you disconnect, right? But for a game to, like, everything should strive to find a way to save your stuff. Like, I wonder coding-wise how they did that. Does this just save, like, every time I make a move in these combats, or is there some sort of emergency background process that, like, when it detects that we're crashing, it just, like, saves the game state immediately? I'd be curious, just because of my, like, the slight amount of programming background I have, to know exactly how they do their disconnection protection. Ooh, blocked me? Not many of your friends have managed to block me, so that's... Whoops. That's impressive, friend. Ooh, 29. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Oh, lots of different paths we can take. Haven't encountered the boss of this area yet. It's not going to be you. Blocked? That's alright. We're cruising. Nice. Dope. Must be close to leveling up, aren't we? How do I see my experience counter? Oh, it's right down here. 145 out of 255, and we're getting like 2 per fight. Okay, so we're like 50 or so fights away from leveling. Although we get more, we get like 13 or 14 for killing bosses though, so I guess that's a big boost to it. And there's a lot of fights on each floor, so it's... So it's not designed for you to like level every floor, but it doesn't take too long, I don't think. Forgot how dedicated and how much of a hype man Horshfunt is when you get back from Shiva. Is he? I don't really remember that scene either, to be honest. Block, swing, take him down. Nice. Oh wow, this... Ooh, actually this will connect across there, so we'll go this way, then we can swing through here to go up to there. So it actually, yeah, there's a big loop in this level. I love procedurally generated grid dungeons. They're so fun. What were you thinking, Apple? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway? I mean, Apple's slain numerous primals at this point. I don't think she's too concerned. God, he's perfect. Apple no thoughts, head empty. Can you imagine? Oh, here's the boss, okay. How strong are you, friend? Not strong enough is my answer. Get wrecked. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on your most hated enemy. Oh damn, he got bodied. Oh, the boss, yes. 15 experience though, that's nice. I mean, I don't want to question your bond, but at this point in the story, have we interacted with him enough to be a dear friend with Horshaphon? I feel like way back then when I was first playing through this section of the game, I thought that was like a little... He called us that, but I remember thinking from my end of it, I was like... Oh, he called us that the moment he met us, so he just says that about people. That's right. That's right. I remember early on thinking Horshaphon, I was like, you seem like a really cool guy, but you're also coming on a little strong. I don't tend to feel this comfortable with people this quickly. But not very long later, I absolutely loved him, so... It was I who was mistaken. Where are we at? Oh, this is the last room down here. What an interesting little level. Like, swings up here, and then it's got like two concentric loops in each other, and then like a little end off there. You think now, because we first met him at like level 35, that's true. You do meet him actually like only like a little ways past halfway through A Realm Reborn, right? It's been so long since I've gone through A Realm Reborn. I remember thinking that like I feel like levels like 35 to like 50 though just like flew by. Like the story felt like almost nothing happened in that time frame. Said something different every time you had to pop up here for the Dragoon quest, so there's that too. Like they built it in case people swung in. Oh yes, I remember you saying you were wondering what would happen if you came up to talk to him. Is that going to be your next alt you make? Just like level 1, you're just going to try and like sneak past enemies and run all the way to Carthus? Could you imagine? I don't think it would let you at level 1. I'm pretty sure there are some of the entrances to zones are like blocked off that early. I wonder how early you could go there, because you can enter certain zones way before you're supposed to. Couldn't just have a friend fly you. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I could take you there. That's a good point. Do we want to keep cruising with this, or should we check out some other stuff. I'm really enjoying this. I'm definitely going to probably what I'll do is I'll add like roughly like one node to kind of like my daily playtime of this game. And I'll just like make sure that I'll just keep progressing through it steadily, because this Helheim area is a lot of fun. Node explored successfully. Now you're tempted. I mean, don't make a character just to do that, but keep it in mind if you happen to make a character sometime, I would say. I mean, you can do what you want, obviously. Let's hop back out here for a second. Have your character on EU? Oh, true. How high level are they? You might attempt it. I mean, you have friends on EU who have flying. Is there anything interesting we can... I feel like I don't have that many troops right now. We haven't shown this off. Look at all these different kinds of troops you can build. Mercenary, Horseman, Archer, Slayer. All these. Shield Maiden looks dope. I mean, they all look dope, actually. But then, like, down here you get into, like, I don't even have all the stuff unlocked yet. So, yeah, I guess this is actually a good indicator of, like, how much stuff there is in this game. Like, with how much I've played at my current level, I think I'm less than halfway through unlocking all the different types of units you can build. Like, you get this stuff, but then you've got, like, a demon. You can just summon a demon. Phantoms, Fanatics, Huntsman, Cutthroat. Polybolus. Oh, it's like a siege weapon. That's cool. I haven't looked at all these before. Faceless? What do you look like? Oh my god, look how cool that looks. Freya's Priestess? Who are you? Oh my god. Wild. Nidhogg? That's a siege weapon named after Nidhogg. That's not Nidhogg himself, but it's pretty cool. Here, we have found out why these siege engines are named after the serpent Nidhogg. It relates to their destructive capacity and, of course, a certain physical resemblance. Some survivors believe they have seen a black dragon, a passage from a secret report. Hey, McD, welcome in. Good to see you, friend. I hope you are having a lovely day. What's this? Hogbui? Hogbui scares me to death. All this talk of them not being the living dead, but warriors who went to Helheim and back is simply untrue. They should have stayed there. They don't feel pain or no fear. They're monsters. Wow. Look at this guy. You know he's seen some things in his time. Are you actually going for it, love? Oh, gosh. What a bunch of really cool units down here, though. I gotta get to work on unlocking more of those. If we go over here, this is where all the research and stuff happens. We're currently working on training. Is military where I unlock more unit types? It is. What do I get next? I can unlock Furies now. Or I could work on unlocking Furies now. Catapults, Berserkers. How far down this check tree do we have to go to find all those things we were just looking at? There's the Apollo, there's the Cutthroats. Okay, the other ones must be in different trees then. Oh yeah, like tier 7 troops are all these things. The Avengers, the Punishers. Gosh, there's so much to unlock. I'm not even halfway on like anything. Level 11 Archer, let's go. Nice. It's been a nice day. Last day before summer is officially over. Oh, sure. Yeah, because you It's not too long that you'll have a new semester of students coming in, right, McD? You excited, or are you has it come too soon? Or a bit of both. Probably a bit of both, I would imagine. Please pray for you. Of course, love. You've got this. You can make it. You'll get there. Level 25 enemies are in danger. Do you not have you not contacted one of your friends to fly you? Are you trying to run it? That's a bold move. Let's see if it pays off. Class starts in a week and a half. Gotcha. Yeah, actually, that sounds right. It's gonna, yeah, first couple days of September, actually. That's even, well, I don't know what your institution usually does. That would have been a little early for my school. My university would usually start up classes like looking at the calendar this year, probably like around the 8th or so, and we would have had like 3 days, like a 3-day week to start off, and then we'd gone into full weeks the next week. So about a week after yours, I guess. Yeah, both been doing more this summer than you would have liked. Sure. Yeah. Hey, Banjo. Did I already say hey to you, or did I see your name, think hello, and not say it? Either way, welcome in, friend. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's hella late. Oh, that's true. It is hella late for them, so you're just attempting it. That's good. What should we go? Let's pop back out to the world map. Oh, this is the camp we captured, so we're still gathering resources from this. So yeah, so this could potentially turn into a PvP situation, because my troops are holding this camp right now while we take a bunch of lumber out of it. If another player decided to come along and send their army, they could fight me over this camp. I don't know if anyone will, but they could. We'd send our shaman to fight this moon wolf. Required for attack. Oh no, we don't. Our shaman's not upgraded enough. That's okay. Look at all this stuff going on here. Okay, well my troops are doing that. And I sent all my troops to do that, so I don't really have anything else I can do with troops right now unless I made some more. Which we were thinking about doing, but... made it to Falgord. Nice. We start on the Thursday before a long weekend. Oh, okay, that's cool. So just like a quick little... get a taste of things and then have some time off. Restarted your RimWorld addiction? Can't stop playing it lately? I've heard so many good things about RimWorld and I've never gotten around to trying it. I need to keep... I should probably actually wishlist it so when it goes on sale I can maybe give it a try. Let's... Oh, actually, what time is it? We can... watch another fun, awesome video. But which one do we want to watch? We watched the Helheim one because we were about to do Helheim. Let's check out... There's a lot of options here. Let's check out this one. Oh, nope, don't play. This one's short. We'll probably check out a couple, actually. You made it? Now I just gotta get to Dragonhead? Oh my gosh, love it. This isn't taking you that long at all. You're doing fantastic. You love RimWorld? Casual Crimes of War is your favorite pastime? Nice. Let's pop this up. This is a short one. We'll probably watch another one after this. The battle has come. You are the hero. Oh yeah, I wonder if I could show those off actually.
Play Vikings, War of Clans. Play now for free.
We'll watch another one and then I'll see if I can find. What's this freestyle map one?
You have been chosen. Gather your Vikings.
Oh, this
Set a
must
course
be
for new lands.
an older advertisement for the game because it looks.
Give them glory.
It doesn't quite look like this anymore. They've clearly made some major updates on the interface and the graphics and stuff. Actually, that's really cool that all the older advertisements are included in here, and we can see sort of the progression that the game has made. Let's do this one as well. Your world, your kingdom. It's kinda loud. Sorry about that. Short, sweet, to the point. Now, is there any way... what I was going to say is, I'd like to show you all the different heroes you can be. But I don't know if there's a way now that I've chosen. This is mine. I've got this fantastic bear here. I've got a bear friend. You're doing it? Nice, he's there. That's fantastic. He says the same thing when you get there the first time. Well, now we know. Nice. Do an ice sheet challenge run. No wild animals, very rarely. No trees, and it's constantly a negative temperature. Oh, that probably makes it tougher, yeah. What, I mean, just from playing similar games, I can understand, obviously, no trees make a huge difference. No wild, or less wild animals, obviously. What is a negative temperature effect in the game? Surviving with a goat farm you started with goats you bartered for? Nice. Some ice goats. I have level up points to spend. My character build is kind of wild. I've gone like full on into just like resource production and almost nothing into combat capabilities. So like I just push down here, food, stone, silver, resource yields, and then like the second levels of a bunch of things, and I'm just going straight down this side to get massive amounts of resources and like nothing else. What do you need? You need the previous thing to be level 10. Oops. Didn't mean to exit that. Let's scroll back down here. Okay, so then this needs to go up to 10 to unlock training cost, which needs to go up to 10. Yeah, there's these huge skill trees for the for your warriors as well. Just a lot of different options for ways to increase your gameplay and to improve your town and your characters. Causes hypothermia, which can give your colonists frostbite and kill them. Oh gosh, okay. If you don't create clothes that are warm enough to combat the lowest temp. Oh, that makes sense. Which is hard to do with no wild animals come to get their wool, leathers, or clothes. Ooh, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. So a lot of those factors of the ice sheet playthrough sort of compound on each other, right? Less wild animals and you need their furs. I see. It's maximum upgrade to gold. Okay. Going back up here. More resource production. Nice. Invaders will put some points into sustained attack, probably. And some total offense. Sounds nice. Okay, we spent some points there. Is my gear appropriately leveled for me? I've got a level 40 mask. What level's my hero? 50? That's not too far off. 42 bow. Yeah, okay, 45 armor. So I've got mostly stuff that is of the correct level to make my hero strong. Oh. Got some books of knowledge to speed level up the character if you need to. And it has semi-real physics for the region. The sun never sets sometimes, so your solar panels can run all day and night. Oh, okay, so there's benefits too to being in that type of game. Other times the sun never comes up, so you have to rely on wind and geothermal power. Oh, so sort of benefits, sort of not, depending on the sun. That makes sense. You're making that sound quite appealing, Banjo. That all sounds like stuff that I would quite enjoy in that type of game. What did we want to check out next? Does Baggy the Big have anything to do? Not really. Don't have any equipment. We could go forge some equipment. Wait, what level was he? 10. Forge you a level 10 helm of some variety. Lumber production, scout offense, building speed, marching speed, ranged offense, total health, troop capacity. I was just talking about how we needed more lumber. Let's make you a Mask of Valor. Takes 3 days. No such equipment. Oh, I see. Wait, so we don't have... Oh, we need to get the pieces for this. I understand. I haven't forged in a while, so I got a little confused. Materials. Will the game tell me where to get that equipment? No. Oh, how to get. Okay, so there's a bunch of different places. And all the stuff I've been doing, so I just haven't been lucky enough to get the pieces that I would want for that helmet. That's fine. And there's a fairly standard, like, combine items to make more rare versions. And when you use the rare versions to forge something, what you get is better. Is there anything I have all the materials for that I can show off? Let's go to standard equipment. Yeah, these things. Let's, food production seems appealing. Silver production also seems appealing. Let's make this massive food production one just to check it out. So yeah, because I have a couple purples of this and then a couple blues of this piece, the piece I'm getting then has a... yeah, based on the rarities of the materials you put in, it affects the chances of rolling these stats. So this piece has a 67% chance of rolling this level of food production, 33% chance of rolling that level. And those are the only two we can get. So if we craft one, let's make one with gold just to see what happens. So now if we go to our equipment, do I have to go up here to where I would equip it, probably? So we got the lower one, which is fine. That was the higher chance, so it makes sense. Oops, I didn't mean to exit that menu. What's our current item do? troop capacity and ranged offense. So I'd rather put this food production one on right now. Wait, equip? Why can't I equip it? Do I have to unequip first? Oh, no, why can't I unequip it? Oh, the hero's out of town. We can't change gear when the hero's on a mission. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Let us see here. Then, what else can we progress at this given moment in time? I mean, we could just go back into Helheim. I was having a lot of fun in there. Although, actually, I think I actually need to use the washroom. So I think we'll take a quick break, and then maybe we'll do more Helheim when I come back. You recommend it to anyone that enjoys city building and colony sim games? I mean, I do like my city builders and my colony sims. So I will definitely have to wishlist it and keep an eye. But yes, we'll take a quick break and then we'll continue with this. We're still doing more of this for a little while. But yeah, I'll need to use the washroom. Please take this opportunity to take care of yourselves too. Get a snack, get a drink. Keep yourself nourished and hydrated. Stretch if you need to. Get a good stretch in. Check your posture. I'll be back in a moment. Hello. While I was up, I remembered, or not remembered, but I thought of something from back when I first started playing, and I guess I would just call it a tip maybe for anyone who's checking the game out due to the campaign and playing through it yourselves. Gold is used to essentially like bypass wait times in basically every aspect of the game. Like you can use gold to upgrade a building instantly, or you can use gold to finish troops that are being trained, or you can use gold to finish research that's being done. I personally would recommend making sure you have enough gold on hand to keep a peace shield active all the time. Peace shields prevent you from getting attacked, which in turn prevents enemies from stealing your resources, right? It can be very tempting to be like, oh, I just want to finish this building now so I can start the next building, and spending your gold on that. But if you have people able to attack your town, it can potentially be really difficult to gather up enough resources to actually make those upgrades eventually. So I personally would make sure you have a little bit of gold saved for peace shields, and then any gold you have on top of that, you can spend willy-nilly however you'd like. You'll also get, in terms of peace shields, you also get like you'll earn some just by playing. Like, so like I've got like 2 24-hour boosts to it and 1 8-hour boost. I got those just from playing, just as rewards for doing various things in the game. But then if I don't have any of those, then I need gold to just to have one active. But that's how I've managed to say, like, I don't know in terms of like a top tier player, these numbers are probably nothing compared to them, but like 28 million silver for me where I am right now in the game, I think is quite a lot. The reason I've been able to save that much up is because I always have a peace shield active. So that's just a tip that I learned, that it can be tempting to boost your stuff because you feel like you're progressing faster, but you'll actually progress faster if you're not being attacked, at least in my experience. Let's see. Where do we want to go? I'm undecided exactly what I want to do now. You guys are going to be there gathering those resources for a while, which is fine. I have no qualms with that. Look at our cozy little family here. We can... Let's do more Helheim. Helheim is a lot of fun. Let's keep going at it. Floor 2. Node 2. Oh, I turned the game sound off again, didn't I? No, I just turned it down because we encountered a loud, or one of the videos was kind of loud. I can boost it back up a smidge so we hear it in here. Let's explore. All out of tea. Good thing I've got my water bottle here. Ooh, a 3-path room right off the bat. Okay. Nice. Let's do this. Switch back to chest. Gonna keep sort of rotating through the same strategy we were using before. There's a big old crit. I could probably turn it back up even a little bit more, couldn't I? This is still kind of quiet feeling, I think. Or no, maybe it's not actually. Maybe... Oh, I think when I took my headset off, the inline volume got turned down. Because if I scroll that back up, it seems okay. sure this happens to other people too, but do you ever feel like there's too many ways to control volume on things? Like, this headset has the inline volume control, and then the game itself has the volume control, and then obviously there's my computer's, like, volume mixer, volume control. And depending on which one I turn up or down, and then it feels like it's max, but then it's not loud enough or whatever, and then because you forgot that you turned the other one down. There's so many different volume controls. Smoke them. 100% know that struggle. Oh, I'm sure it's even worse for you, Lev, because you also run voice meter, right? You have software. I guess now I do too have a software for my headset. I've got the Logitech G Hub, which I could also control volume in that too. This would connect us between the two. We'll go this way first. Swing over to the side here. Okay, it's even with crits and stuff, it's starting to take more hits. Like this unit's harder to beat than the last boss we fought. We're still not taking very much damage, but it's definitely becoming more appropriate for how strong we are, the difficulty. Just to be expected, of course. Ooh, that's a big old crit, though. 3 health left? You... How dare. Oh, here's the boss. Ooh. This is the first one we've encountered that has higher health than we do. How strong are you going to be, though? Okay. You only dealt 4 damage to us. We can hit you. Although our health is actually... We've taken almost 100 damage, which is not much, but it's more than we took on any of the previous floors, right? So... There we go. Ooh. This fight's taking several rounds. Blocked a bunch too. There we go. Nice. Gotta go for at least a bit. Watching The Walking Dead with your mom. Nice. Hope the fighting goes well. Thank you, Sammy. I hope you enjoy the episode. Is it... I mean, you have to go, so you don't need to answer this right now, but I'm curious if it's... Are there new episodes you're watching, or are you catching up? I'm like a season and a half or 2 seasons behind on The Walking Dead at this point now, I think. I was avidly following it for a while there, but... The premiere of the final season's tonight? Oh gosh, that's exciting. Well, enjoy. I hope it's good. And tell your mother that people on the internet think she birthed a fantastic child. You don't actually have to say that to her. Oh, this loops around this way? Interesting. I was kind of hoping we'd come back down and cut through the center. Well, I mean, we'll get back to that room because we have to, but... Wait, is there another path I missed? No, this is new still. Got 2 more. There's no extra paths. There's 2 rooms in here somewhere? I guess so. Oh, but that... The only door is the one on the right, and that would just go to that other path we saw. Am I completely missing something on the map? What? Oh, yeah, okay, this is wide enough there's 2 rooms in it. Oh, I should have realized, because the top can fit 2 rooms there. Okay. Yeah, there's just 2 rooms in this middle straightaway. Makes more sense. That's more reasonable. Okay, then let's swing up here next. Take on node 3. Now, since I'm not really making set choices, I wonder what auto battle's like. We could set auto battle on. Probably should test it out just to see if it's... I wonder if it's noticeably less effective than me being random. Well, that didn't work. That was a minor hit. It's a minor hit. Could have just been one unlucky battle. That seemed like the auto battle was not as effective as my just alternate chest and head attacks strat. But we'll see. Give you another chance, auto battle. How fast can you take down this icy shield maiden? You're doing pretty good. Okay, not too bad. This saves me some clicking. Which is good because my mouse is... I mean, it's working fine, but I've been using it for a long time, so saving some clicks here and there is always nice. Oh, getting blocked a lot, though. Auto battle, if you can't handle this, I'm going to have to turn you off again. Gonna have to cancel you. I'm gonna auto battle the boss. I guess we can try it. Ooh. Actually taking some damage here. Gunhild the Unstoppable? I think you just got stopped. Getting 22 experience per boss fight now, so that's going up substantially too. Oh, we left a door behind way back there. And it doesn't look like we're ever going to be swinging back there from here. Well, that's fine. Well, if we have to walk all the way back, we will. Oh no, not the canceling. Can't believe it took me this long to get into the exploring the Helheim. I'm really enjoying this aspect of the game. Forgotten Stalker. Stretch. Thank you, Stream Elements. That's a good idea. Ow. Ow. There we go. My shoulders are rather stiff. I've recently, anyone who was hanging around back in the early spring might recall I was talking about all the trees that we cut down on our property. We've now finally gotten around to milling the trees and turning them into lumber that we're going to use to build stuff, obviously. But carrying boards and planks and stuff all day is rather tiring. So I have a newfound respect for my in-game citizens who are doing the lumber milling. Oh, there we go. We're starting to take non-negligible damage, though. Like, we're not gonna... I don't think we'll drop below half on this run, but we're starting to actually lose, like, a noticeable amount of our health bar. But I think we'll also be leveling up soon. We should be. Oh, this is going to loop back around, but we left this one all the way back over there, unfortunately. Is stream going down again? Oh no. I'm back now. Might just be your internet. Was it just like buffering, or was it... You see a black screen again? Oh gosh. Shoot. I need to refresh. Oh, you mean Banjo? Maybe. Gosh, Twitch has just been having some struggles lately. Switch to Chrome and I am back. I'm sorry that it's not operating well in your browser of choice, Banjo. But so you had a black screen. Love, when it went down for you just now, was it like buffering, or was it black screen, or was it showing the like the Twitch disconnect symbol? Because when we were having difficulties at the beginning of the stream and I went and checked it on like my preview, or not my preview, but on when I opened up my stream myself, it was showing the disconnect symbol. Okay, so you had a black screen. It was like weirdly buffered. Okay. So that's... And earlier in the stream, is that what it was doing earlier in the stream, or were you getting the disconnect symbol back then? I'm just trying to sort of narrow down whether it's like the same thing happening or whether it's different issues. No, it was the disconnect screen then? Okay. So it doesn't seem like it's that happening again, but it is some stuff going on. Okay. Thank you for the info. Well, I mean, we can only do what we can do. Last time it acted like a fool, it just looked like it was buffering. This time it was just a straight black screen, but you could hear still. Interesting. Interesting. What's 1 out of 10 mean? Oh, you can explore it up to 10 times, each one up to 10 times per day. You can also auto mode it. What happens if I click auto mode? Oh, it takes like 2 minutes and it automatically gives you all the rewards from it. So you can farm for resources. I understand. Once you've cleared it, you can auto mode it to farm for resources. It takes some time. That's cool too. Oh my god, you got sworn with the Moogles? My condolences. You get the mount? That's fantastic though. I just know you're not a big fan of the Moogles, which is why I gave condolences, but I'm thrilled with that you can get the mount. Oh. Oh, game? You doing okay? You doing okay? You gonna come back? I mean, since we know it's so good at saving, I should probably actually, instead of waiting for it to come back, just immediately close it and open it up again. Right? Since we already verified that War of Clans is amazing about its disconnect saves, and we lose absolutely zero progress. We'll just fire it back up again. What is this? Gosh, all these resources for $12.99. I'm not gonna get it, but that's wild. Continue my run that I had in progress. No trouble, no trouble. Yeah, we'll auto battle this thing though. Dun, 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 dun. Taking it down. Doing the damage. Nice. Okay, what do we got here? Another Predatress of the Abyss. Is Predatress a word? Oh. There we go. Like in... Is it made up for this game, or is it a real thing? Predatress. One of the first things that comes up is the character from this game. Gotcha. Where do we gotta go next? We're at 4 to 20. Nice. Gotta be so close to level. Oh no, we've already leveled up recently. I should do that. Should spend those points because it'll make us substantially. Cannot reset and redistribute points while we're in the catacombs. That's fair. Makes sense. I understand. I'm not thrilled, but I understand. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. No, not again. Well, I can assure people that this does not normally happen with Vikings. I never have issues when I play it, so it's definitely just my computer running it at the same time as OBS thing. I'm sorry for the intermittent stuff, but we've been persevering through technical issues all night. We'll get there. Since we can resume that whenever we want, though, I don't feel the pressure to hop back in there right this second because I can just pick up that run whenever. So we showed off that. I showed off some world map stuff. We built some things. We talked a lot about stuff. I think that will actually probably conclude our Vikings section of the stream. We're not done streaming. We'll be switching over and playing one of our usual games for a little while. Just hang out and chat. Before I close Vikings, is there anything else that anybody is interested in, wants to know about, wants to see, or have re-explained? Maybe there was something that I tried to mention but didn't say it very well and people didn't understand. Basically, questions. Does anyone have any questions about Vikings? I will do my best to answer. I'm not an expert on the game, certainly, but I have been playing it for a while, so I kind of know some things. No, this was a great refresher. Oh, I'm glad you found it informative. I still have a feeling that experienced players would probably look at my town and be like, you should put buildings on those things and just demolish them if you need to change them later, because like the resources you'd make for them in the meantime are probably definitely worth it. And they're probably right, but that's not how I do things, so that's fine. With that said, what do we want to play? We're a little, not limited, but I've been having issues with connecting my controller to my computer, so I'd rather not play one of our games that I use controller for. But I mean, we could do like a Darkest Dungeon run, maybe. Although we only have really hard stuff left in Darkest Dungeon, and I don't know if I feel up to thinking about that. We could do some more Banner Saga. I have been itching to play that ever since we started that up on Wednesday. We could... What could we do? Actually, I think Banner Saga, because when I was... we might actually need to replay a little bit of that. When I was reading about it online, some people mentioned that it's kind of weird where it chooses to autosave. And when I read that, I remembered that was in fact the case. So we might have lost a little bit of progress at the end of last stream. And I've actually been kind of eager to fire it up and see if that's the case or not. We may have to redo like one fight, which is fine because I remember. I'll try to play it exactly the same. I don't want to like inadvertently. It wouldn't be cheating, but I don't want to take advantage of the fact that it didn't save and give myself a better result. So I'll try to play it the same, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah, this was Vikings. Thank you very much again to Polarium for giving me the opportunity to work with you. Have I got a quick sec to add you on Steam? Sure, Banjo, absolutely. Have you sent a... Actually, I have to fire... I don't have Steam open right now. But I will, because I'm about to open it to play Banner Saga. So 1 second while I get that started up. Yeah, thank you to Polarium for doing this sponsored campaign with me. I mean, it's not over yet. It's going to run all week. I'll be giving people reminders, of course, about the campaign. If this looked at all interesting to you and you have some time this week, it would help me out a lot if you would download the game and play the tutorial. Hopefully you enjoy it and have fun with it and like the game as much as I do. And yeah, thank you for checking out Vikings. We're going to switch over to Banner Saga now. Okay. I'll actually remember to change the game in the title, which I almost never do when switching games. So that's something. What's a good title for Banner Saga? What are you laughing about? Center Quest? Shh, Picto? Shush Picto about what? Oh, Banjo. What are you two up to? Hello, Tech Metal. Welcome in. Banner, I hardly know her. I was thinking that. That came to mind. The 6kings is generally such a good title. I'm glad people enjoyed that. Totally safe. Oh, I'm sure it is. I spent a while before stream trying to think about what kind of title I wanted with Vikings. I tossed around numerous puns that didn't quite come together. But I finally found something that I like the sound of. This isn't a great title, but we're going to go with it. That's all still there. Switching title up. Okay, let me get Steam open. A question regarding Twitch: is it possible to prevent anyone from gifting me a sub to any channel? Yeah, so you can turn off subs for channels you aren't following, but other than that, there's no way to prevent gift subs, which is kind of shitty. I think Twitch really underestimates the lengths people will go to like mess with other people. But like, I absolutely can understand the feeling of like there are people who I would definitely not want to receive like money from or to receive a gift sub from. And so the fact that like if they wanted to, they could spend money in order to, I guess, harass me in that fashion would be really, really upsetting. So it is a shame that Twitch doesn't have that functionality. I got your friend request, Banjo. You have been added. Where's the game? Have I not moved Banner Saga up to my friends, or up to my favorites rather? I guess I haven't. Let's go down and find it down here. There we go. Teehee. But while the support's not great, it gives the sub is still something that's going toward a streamer. That's a good point. Yeah. While you may not want it from the person you're getting it from necessarily, at least it still goes to somebody. Thanks for adding you as a friend. You're welcome. Wait, what is... I'm a little disappointed I didn't see that coming from context. Thank you, Banjo. I really appreciate that. Just the base game 2 LDCs that are worth picking up. Okay, I will definitely, assuming I enjoy the base game, I will definitely look into potentially grabbing those DLCs. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. I really appreciate that, though. Is Banjo and Kazooie on Steam? I want to say probably not, but quick search, no. I don't see Banjo and Kazooie. Banjo's right there, yeah, in chat. Does it have multiplayer? What, Banjo and Kazooie or RimWorld? You can't believe I didn't see that? You're shook? I'm sorry. I don't get gifted a lot of stuff. It did not occur to me. Rimworld and Kazooie? DJ Banjo and Rimzooie? Let's go to the page and see if there's a tag for multiplayer. Nah, just single player. Just single player. Guess while I'm here, I can check the. Yeah, this looks. Oh, this looks right up my alley. Yeah. Oh, and there's larger map too. I love things that give like a world map, and then you can like zoom in on specific regions to like be doing stuff there. Oops, I don't want to play the video though. This looks fantastic. Thank you again, Banjo. I really appreciate that. I'm tempted. How big is it? I'm vaguely tempted to install it right now and spend the last little bit of stream checking it out. 379 megabytes? Done. Easy. Why is it, how is it so small and space efficient? Why are they called megabytes if they're so small? Well, they were large at one point in time. Right? At one point, a megabyte was a ton of information. But such is technology that now it's nothing. Wait, if I do this, I'm going to have to rechange the title. That's fine, though. Is it? Oh no, don't do it, don't. Go on, share the. I was just wondering if it was too much to make my title something along the lines of like everyone appreciates a surprise rim or something. Because this is completely impromptu and I didn't even own this game when stream started tonight. But I don't think so. I think I'll be responsible here, especially because this is still technically sponsored content. And say impromptu Rimworld. A surprise rimmer, I hardly know her. That works on a few levels. That's arguably worse than what I said. Okay. We're also gonna have to play around with getting this to capture, so yeah, you're welcome. I mean, I would be very just gonna start up Rimworld and get a capture. Look, the campaign brief said I could return to my usual content after doing Clash of Clans, and this is my usual content, so hopefully they're not upset by me being the way that I am. Will this work? Oh, looks like Rimworld. I see it. Also, friends, don't forget about... Oh, yes, the explanation... Yeah, the campaign's still going. Vikings command is still active. If you have the time and you're interested, going through the tutorial would really help me out. We are only 2 away from the first threshold, and then there are more thresholds after that. Game is pretty loud in comparison. Okay, thank you for
What about the
the
mysterious behavior
feedback.
of the barbecue lid?
Chillaby, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. I appreciate that. I know you're probably battling the Icy Wastes, Banjo, but in your expert rimworlding opinion, where's a good place on the screen to put my webcam? Bottom right, fine. Top right, better. Over here on the left somewhere. Dead center for some strange reason. I'm gonna go bottom left for now. No, bottom right, rather. I know my sides. Pretty loud, you said. Options. Game volume. Swing it down to about there. It's probably better. Towards the middle on the left, if you can. I can absolutely do that. Right over here somewhere. Unless you're fine with covering some info. I mean, I'd rather leave it available to people. It'd be nice if everyone could see how badly I'm mismanaging all my resources and stuff. Resolution's probably fine. This is all probably fine. Upper right is good too. There isn't usually something there. I mean, I'm fine with mid-left. We'll see when we get in, but this should be good. Mod settings, I don't have any mods yet. Open folders. Yeah, we'll have Learning Helper on. Run in background? What does that mean? That lets the sound stay when I switch over to OBS. I wish more games had that feature. I know it's not a huge deal, but it really bothers me when I click over to OBS and the game's audio cuts out. And a lot of games don't have any option to prevent that. Hello, Chillaby. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Had a rimworld and everyone started starving? Oh no. I mean, I imagine that will happen to me first playthrough, and probably many subsequent playthroughs as well. Ran out of the prepackaged meals. Relatable. Can't eat, no prepackaged meals left. Pause on major threats, pause on load. I feel like some of these I'll need to play a little bit before I know what my preference is. Is there a manual pause? Surely there must be. WASD, page up, page down, zooms in. I assume like most strategy games I can do everything with the mouse if I want to, and then there are also hotkeys. Yeah, I think spacebar by default, that's a good default pause button. Oh yeah, right there. Pause, resume game. Next, colonist. Oh, cycle through the colonists to give individual orders, I guess, or something. Oh, yeah. Doing okay, not the best day, but your fiance is here and you're more comfy. Oh, okay. I'm sorry to hear it's not the best day, but I'm glad that that they're there for you and that you're able to be comfy in these moments. Can exclusively use mouse if you want to. Okay, I figured as much. I'll probably learn the hotkeys as I go, but as long as there aren't any buttons I need to know, I'm fine with just hop in and figure things out as I play. Ideology? Create your own belief system with fine control over behaviors, preferences, rituals, symbols. There's this kind of stuff? How does this game seem like it's so in-depth and yet it's so small, like storage space-wise? Fighter ally with the new Shattered Empire faction. Gain psychic powers. Are these the DLCs you mentioned? Is that what? Is this advertising the DLCs? Did an absolute amazing job with this game. It seems like it. Yeah, those are the DLC. Okay, gotcha. Well, I mean, let's just start off with the tutorial, right? Welcome Room World. This page configures how your world should be generated. Ooh. It's very, like, clean. Like, the interface feels nice. The way that that thing started in the center and then panned up to this corner to be out of the way feels nice. The fact that I don't have to, like, click to remove the tooltip before I interact with this stuff feels really nice. I'm into it already. The default settings here are good. Go ahead and click generate. Okay, so it actually won't let me change them. But I do just want to read about them. Civil Outlander Union. These people have lived here for decades or centuries. Rough Outland. Oh, these are the different groups. Okay, so there's going to be one of each faction. Mechanoid Hive, Insect Line. Normals on all this stuff. Okay. Factorio vibes so far. Another game I've heard tons of like interesting things about that I think I would enjoy, but I've never gotten the chance to play. Doku! Hey Robertson, I love your face. How are you doing today, you incredible person? I'm doing pretty well, thank you. As you may have heard, we're doing some sponsored content tonight. Well, still are, but we've switched it off from Vikings, and now I'm checking out RimWorld for the first time because I mentioned I'd never played it, and Banjo decided to be extremely kind and generous and sent it to me. Seed Community? Oh, I can call it whatever I want, right? Actually, the default name is fine. This is just the tutorial map. It's not like I'm going to save this game and play it later. Oh, and it tells you what expansions or DLCs you have turned on, as well as mods. Animals are more likely to attack when harmed from close range, long range. Oh, that's fine. Here you choose your starting site. Click a temperate forest light green with no brown hills, then click next. Optionally, you can use the terrain tab to view information about the selected tile. So click a temperate forest with no brown hills. You can zoom way in. I'm not seeing a terrain tab. Select random. Factions. So we start hostile with several of them. We're neutral with purple and yellow. So ideally, I probably don't want to be right beside something I'm hostile to. So purple and yellow. So in here, green's not great with us. This is right next to a bunch of green, but this is right next to purple and yellow, kind of, with green up here. Pirates are way up there, though, and there's a lot of them. I feel like I'm being a little too finicky, considering this is the tutorial mission. It probably doesn't really matter where I start. In fact, you're telling me to start here, so we'll just go for it. Oh wait, those are blue, which we can't do. Oh, okay, we have to zoom way in here to start. Are you making me start here, game? Oh no. I want to start right here. Then click next. I want to start right at the edge of this waterway. Factorio is a game that looks simple on the surface, but will kick you right in the neurons. Ooh, that sounds fun. Not my alley. You can pan around by right-clicking too. It's a little easier than edge scrolling. Ooh, okay, thank you for the tip, Banjo. I appreciate that. You aren't? Remember those the Dark Souls of base building games? Oh, I am not being too finicky? Really? Not even for the tutorial? Can I fail the tutorial? That's actually legitimately exciting to me if that's a possibility. This place isn't flat, so you can tell it's not Earth. Now you can choose which characters you want to use. Drag a character from the left behind part of the character list at the bottom into the selected part at the top. Okay. Optionally, clicking a character will allow you to inspect him or her. Oh wait, this is Corey Phillips, the gardener, female age 60. Do I need to take it into account like age and gender distribution for like population growth and stuff? Age 72? Why is everybody so old? 16, 34. Everybody else is like 49 or older. Why is my entire crew boomers? Sorry, middle click? Okay. Probably it's a ruthless game normally. Interesting. Like if you fuck up somewhere that it thinks is crucial, there's almost no recovering from it. Oh, interesting. They don't create children, but it's best to start with the younger ones. The older colonists can get traditional older people calamities. Okay. But they don't create children. Okay, so I don't need to worry about that, but... And I guess I can only start with 3 because it's... When I dragged Jade in, it took her away. I mean, I don't want to be necessarily fully ageist and just take the 3 youngest by far, but Takashi, the Navy scientist, was a pyromaniac when they were a child, which might be a little concerning. Strong melee, good crafting, good artistic, intellectual, good at shooting, good at medical. Okay, I mean, good melee, good shooting, good medical. A pretty good combat medic kind of character. That seems appealing, actually. What was Jade? Jade was also good at shooting. Oh no, that's our total team skills. Never mind. Oh, so we're trying to distribute our team skills down here. Sorry, I was getting confused. So you're also shooting, medical and intellectual. Jade's pretty good at shooting. Oh, but the older characters have higher stats, which makes sense. They're more experienced. They know more stuff. But left eye and right eyes both have cataracts. Well, actually, this older character's stats aren't that high. Ooh, prosthetic arm and a bite scar. That's okay. 15 construction seems really appealing to me. Even though they're still kind of old. Oh, but 11 construction and also 8 cooking. That might be better, actually. Social. I don't need people to be social. Nope, shoot. Oh, it's just like a tier system, so to get Jade to stay, she has to move up to the top here. And then you had our medical, so I wanted to keep you. And then, where's the person I was just looking at with the construction and the cooking? There we go. John74 woke up today, broke both his hips. Oh no. Yeah, you start with 3. There's that randomized button on the right that can help find some good starters. It took me a long time to figure out what the flames meant. My assumption was that they were just... like, indicating high numbers, but I obviously they must be at certain thresholds they mean things, right? That makes sense. Wonder when the Vikings game will count? Oh gosh, how long ago did you do it, Tech? And did you get through the tutorial? there's not something an issue with it. I appreciate you taking the time to do that. 15 minutes and yeah? That's weird. I don't think it should have taken that long. Thank you for doing it. I'll have to keep an eye on it. Like, I mean, I'll have to keep an eye on it. No, yeah, also the randomize button. So the randomize button randomizes... Is there no limit to how many times we can randomize? We can just spam it until we get, like, the team we want? That's kind of cool. It's their passion. They learn that skill faster. Okay. Not seeing you had gone from the link? You can see that? I don't even know where to look that stuff up. Do I have access to that information, love? Last register you see was maybe Sammy? You did too? You downloaded it before, so it may not count, but you clicked the link and then downloaded it from the App Store. I mean, that's how it's supposed to work, I believe. The link should take you to the App Store. Needs to be a new account. Yes, I think that is the case. Thank you for doing it, though. Regardless of whether it counts towards the completion, I really appreciate people taking the time to try and help out. It started you with build a farm and took you through naming your account? I mean, that sounds like the beginning. Maybe it'll roll in here and count. Not seeing either on there? Gosh. Okay, so yeah, right, because this is just a 4, so it's not that the number's higher, but it'll go up higher. So shooting for you will go up higher. Okay. I understand. So that's why I was associating with mostly the higher numbers, because the older characters, in theory, like it's been their passion, so it's gone up over the course of their lives. Or for like Jade, or who down here at a 4? Takashi's 34. Okay. So right now we've got shooting, construction, cooking, medical, and intellectual are all pretty good. We don't have great melee, mining, or plants. I feel like having 5 out of 8's pretty solid. I'll toss some rolls on characters that we know we don't want, though. I'm sorry, Corey, you never had a passion? You kind of liked these 3 things, but you never really loved anything? That's okay. Traits underground or very neurotic masochist. Something exciting about getting hurt. She doesn't know why. She's just wired differently. No need to experience the outdoors with a light. She'll never feel cooped up or get cabin fever. That's good. No matter how long she stays inside and is not bothered by darkness. Feels constantly nervous about everything that has to get done. She will work extremely hard to attain this state of affairs, but her nerves can easily get the better of her. Global work speed plus 40%. Mental break threshold plus 14%. I wasn't even looking at those. You gotta pay attention to them. Maybe you can try it from your PC. Oh gosh, I mean, if you'd like to, certainly. I appreciate you being willing to go through that twice. That's very, very kind of you. Shows when registers happen and stuff. Yeah, they're supposed to light it or add to the counter here. What happens when I reach 5 out of 5? Pizza party? I mean, kinda. How the sponsored campaign works is at certain thresholds, my payout increases. So at 5 out of 5 is the base, and that's what I need to hit to get anything from this campaign. But then after it hits 5, the goal will go to 10, and if I hit 10, then my payout is higher. And that continues up to, there's a max threshold, but like it's done in that sort of tiered system. Never had a passion, didn't know you were in the game. Oh no. Is school a viable passion? Sure. I've often thought that I probably wouldn't now in life, but I had often thought, like, when I was in university, that if I had, like, say I had randomly won the lottery or something, I may have just, like, kept taking university courses for, like decades. Like, just to get multiple degrees, just because, like, I could afford to go to the school and I'd be, like, you know, I'd be enjoying learning about the various things. Kind of like... There was, like, a college-based comedy. Oh, am I going to be able to remember the name of this? There was a character in it who had been going to school for, like 3 decades, just taking different degrees and stuff. Community? There's also a character like that in Community. No, I was thinking of a film. There's a film where they make, like, a fake... It's a whole fake university, isn't it? I think, if I'm remembering it correctly. It's gonna bug me that I can't think of that name. Community's fantastic, though. And better than the thing I'm thinking of. The thing I'm thinking of is good, but it's not. It's not nearly as good as Community. Accepted? Oh, it might be Accepted. That sounds right. Let me, 2006 film, that sounds like the right time frame I'm looking at. Yeah, it's Accepted. Is there a character like that in Accepted? I might be thinking of a character from something else and putting them in Accepted in my head. Accepted is the one where they let them choose their own degrees and, like, self-study. What am I thinking of? Oh, the human mind is a strange thing when you're trying to remember bits and pieces of things that you saw, like, 10 years ago. One more try? I appreciate that, Chillaby, thank you. Hello, goats, welcome in. We rimming? Absolutely. Absolutely we are. First time, actually. It's exciting. Who was I going to reroll? Corey. Ooh, 35. Good at melee, good intellectual. That gives me something I don't have, but I'd lose... I'd lose stuff, too. Rocket torturer? Your profession is torturer? Is this Saeed from Lost? I would employ Saeed from Lost on my my new planet expedition. Jack, Rocket, Barney. All right, I wanted to check out these traits of incapable of none. Wow. Jade's... Oh my fucking god. Naveen Andrews is like... Yeah. He has the most phenomenal hair. Look, the torture is going to happen anyway. Might as well be on your payroll. And, I mean, may as well have someone who knows what they're doing with it, right? I guess that's valid. Psychically hypersensitive. Jay's mind is like a psychic tuning fork. She's extremely sensitive to psychic phenomena. Psychic sensitivity plus 80%. Okay. Tough. Thick skin, dense flesh, durable bones. She takes much less damage than other people from the same blows. She's extremely hard to kill. Incoming damage multiplier times 50%. Wow, Jade's dope. Lazy. Global work speed minus 20. That's unfortunate, but... Jade being a level 16 character is pretty... Wait, what? Chronological age 40 years, 3 quadrants, 10 days. Biological age 16 years, 3 quadrants, 10 days. Is that discrepancy because essentially she spent like 24 years in like cryo sleep or something, traveling from where the planet she grew up on to here? or something along those lines. So she was born 40 years ago, but she's only aged to 16 years. I'm assuming. Mechanic, genetic scientist. Incapable of social, cooking, artistic, or crafting. Traits cannibal? Toon was taught that eating human meat is wrong and horrible, but one time, long ago, he tried it, and he liked it. You might not be coming on this trip, friend. Not 100% sure what it means by chronological age. Never figured it out. Oh, gotcha. Edward, no. Went from blood to flesh. Oh, gosh. Okay, well, I don't... Incapable of caring. Incapable of caring? Caused by torture? That's fair, I guess. Pyromaniac, psychopath, and bloodlust? Okay, Rocket. Rocket's a little much. I'm glad I started looking at these things. I was only paying attention to the stats before. Rocket's a little, I don't know. Rocket could be a valuable addition to a colony, but I don't think is one of the 3 starting people. I don't think I want one of my 3 starters to be a small tip to pay attention to health. Oh yeah, over here. Jane's good because she's so young, presumably. Jane's a definite. Jane is a definite. Apocalypse Survivor, what does that give you? Shooting +4, artistic -3, intellectual -3. But your intellectual's... Oh no, it's actually very low. That's okay. Jane, we're taken. You're incapable of artistic, that's okay. You're a gourmand, which makes you good at cooking. You're too smart. Global learning factors +75, but mental break threshold's up slightly. That's okay. You're also lazy. Well, Jade was also lazy, and you're lazy, but your global work... Oh, that's global learning. Sorry. We've got a couple people that are lazy, which brings down our global work quite a bit. Now what about you? Prosthetic arm efficiency 50%. Scar efficiency 85%. Capable of social and intellectual cooking. Psychically deaf, but Jade is psychically high, so that's okay. Careful shooter, but Jade's gonna be a better shooter than you anyway. And also gourmand. You're our best construction person, but where we have so many people bringing down the global work speed, I feel like we need somebody who's raising it to counteract that. Torture them and eat them? Rocket and Doom are a match? I guess that's fair. The cannibal thing really threw me off from Toon, but I suppose he could eat our enemies, right? It's not necessarily saying he's going to eat us. Jealous? For Takashi, it's green to have less impressive bedroom than someone else. He gets a mood loss if any colonist has a more impressive bedroom. Oh my god. Very neurotic. Kind. I'd like to take someone who's kind. You're not... Currently don't have anyone who's great at medical. I'm not thrilled with you either, actually. Is there anybody else here I want? Or... Old gunshot. God, everybody's injured. Takashi's not injured, but he's jealous. We're gonna just re-roll people. What are you? 25. Incapable of dumb labor? Oh, won't do the menial tasks? Come on now. Shota? Incapable of skilled labor too. You're incapable of dumb labor and you're incapable of skilled labor? What can you do? BRB Heaven's Ward cutscene? Enjoy, goats. Enjoy. And you're also incapable of firefighting. Pyromaniac, wimp. Pain threshold low. Ugly. Beauty -1. I would never deny someone because they're ugly. But I would deny someone because they're incapable of doing, like, any jobs. Medieval lord? Oh, was a lord on a pre-industrial planet. That's why you're incapable of doing any tasks, is because you're used to being a lord. Soft Hands did not hold a work tool during that entire time. He considers manual labor to be beneath him. Get randomized again. 28. Incapable of nothing. Quick sleeper. Very neurotic. Nimble. Those all sound good. Good at crafting. Good at medical. Okay. Okay. I don't know health conditions. I don't hate you at all. In fact, I'm fairly happy with your capabilities. In fact, I think you're my second favorite. I like Jade. I like you. And I like you. What's this itchy stab scar do? Pain plus 4%, efficiency slightly lower. I like Purr. I think I will leave Purr there for the second. I'm going to reroll these people. Cabra, adulthood slaughterer? Oh, for animals, that's fine. Human computer, what's that give you? Shooting an intellectual. What do we need? You're construction, you're our best cook, you're also our best intellectual. So really I just want someone who gives us potentially those same things, but without issues. Let's roll... Who do I definitely not want? I'm keeping these two on the list just because they're funny. Random. Artistic, intellectual, capable of dumb labor. Aesthetic, nimble, tough. These are all pretty good. Scrooge, Zippy, Collier. Now we're going to roll you again. What was I looking for? Potentially, hopefully, construction, cooking, and intellectual. Shooting. Construction, crafting. Some construction, some cooking, and some animals. No health concerns. There's a health servant, or a house servant, rather. Capable of social. Capable of intellectual. We don't have anyone intellectual if I take him. Chemical interest? Usually interest in chemical sources of enjoyment. Oh, recreational drugs. Sure, that's fine. No alerts? Alerts for... Oh! There are alerts. I have to approve them, and I wasn't watching my activity feed. Thank you, Tech. You didn't need to do that, but I appreciate it. I'm glad you rolled that one. It doesn't do the text-to-speech, but that's okay. Could sub, but that would give Twitch money? Fair. Fair. I appreciate you looking for ways to support creators that doesn't support necessarily the platform that you don't agree with. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Definitely download Vikings and made a new account, played through naming yourself again until it lets you go free. Okay. Thank you so much for trying that twice, Chillaby. I'm so sorry if that doesn't work out that time. I think it is pretty finicky. Well, not finicky, but it does insist upon being like new accounts and stuff. Even though it's asking you to name yourself again. You would let people know? Oh, like the people doing the, don't need to sub to get the emotes? That's true. You can unlock them with points. Reach out to the, Yeah, that's a good point. I should keep a list of names and reach out and ask. Just say these people used my link, did the thing, didn't seem to count. I will do that. Actually, I'll make a... I'll write these down right now. We also hadn't seen text pop up, right? Tech, do you know off the top of your head what username you used in game? You used the tech medal? Thank you. Yeah, any ones that don't count, I'll reach out and see what they say about it. Thank you, though, for participating. I really do appreciate that. Oh, and I'm another masochist. I have nothing against masochists. If I move you in, we're not intellectual at all, though. Which is not good. I think I need you just to... You know what, this injury is not that big a deal. Although the lazy is... Are masochists the ones that enjoy the pain or enjoy giving the pain? They're the ones that enjoy experiencing the pain. They want it themselves. You know what? It's just the tutorial mission. If it's a nightmare because of certain drawbacks and negatives, that's just information I will keep in mind for the next game I start. I think we should get in there and start this colony. We're gonna go with these three. I'm fairly happy with our stat distributions and our age ranges. It's not bad. Oh my god, age 28, chronological age 526? You must have been in sleep for a long time. New arrivals? Oh, they're all new arrivals. Okay. Let's get in there. Let's actually play the game. Because never is an anime where pain is shared among like 7 people and one of them is a masochist. That is very true. A trigger show from 2017? Did I get that right? Probably not. 2016. Ah, son of a bitch. That was close. Oh yeah, the opening was really good. It was fantastic, actually. Does FF14 have a photosensitivity warning? Don't know if it was the weather of the game today that gave you a headache. Not that I've heard. I don't think it ever notifies about one, and Square is usually on top of that kind of thing, I think. I'm sorry you had a headache, though. 3 of you awake in your cryosleep sarcophagi to the sound of sirens and ripping metal. You barely get to the escape pods before the ship is torn apart. Sometime later, you land on this So the people we left behind died? It didn't tell me that was going to happen, but that's fine. Land on this unknown rim world. As pieces of the shredded start to fall around you, you start making a plan to survive. Omega turn 3 bus has sustained flashing phase. I haven't done Omega turn 3. There have been reports of stuff? Oh, I didn't know that. You know, like the near raids have some stuff? Gotcha. Immediately pause. It's my strat. Oh, wait. That's not indicating that they're above me. That's indicating that those are my 3 people. I thought this meant like they were up in this direction. Okay, let's unpause. These are my people? Yes. Tyza, Per, and Jade. Now... Gotta refresh myself. Who's who? How do I see their stats again? Definitely could not be good, the 2. Yeah, definitely. Haven't seen that in such a long time. I know you can adjust a lot of stuff, though. Direction Hilton Pause is your new middle name. Thanks, captions. That's a good one. Jade was the young one who's pretty good at shooting. I think Per was the construction cooking person. Taizo was... I don't remember. I don't remember who was good at what, to be honest. Now you're on the surface, try moving the camera around. Oh, we have to move it a certain amount to get the next tip. You can also zoom in and out with the mouse wheel. Okay, do that. You can pause time. You can also speed up time. Oh yeah. Okay, 1, 2, 3, or the the arrow's down here. Now make a stockpile so colonists know where to keep items. Click Architect on the bottom tab. Gotcha. Zone. What else we got? Order, structure, furniture, security. Okay, zone. Stockpile zone. Okay, so just... And then we drag a square. Oh, and so they're just gonna drop things here because we don't have like storehouses or anything. Like we're... Right. Gotcha. Right click to go to the stockpile design mode. Thank you. Oh my god, arrows everywhere. Please allow your starting items. Okay, 1 sec. To allow colonists to bring items to the stockpile, you must remove item forbidden designation. Click your starting items to select them. Click the allow toggle to allow them. Prototype double-clicking an item to select all on the screen of the same type. Alternatively, you can click architect, click orders, click allow. So, oh, okay, so like I click rocks. Okay. Allow all the wood. Gotcha. I think I want to allow everything, right? So, but this is basically how you control them. Like, if you have too much of one resource, you just say, like, stop bringing me this by, because you disallow it. Right? I gotcha, I think. What? Didn't I just allow you? Yeah. More wood. What's left to allow? Oh, something up here. Oh, right here? Okay. Click on bio. Oh, to see their things? I thought I tried clicking on bio, but... Please build... Okay, so it's just not letting me fully navigate the menus right now, which is okay. It wants me to go through the tutorial, which is fine. Now we'll build a room. Architect, structure, wall. Select wood as the material. Do I have wood? Where do I... No, I don't, but it'll build it when we get it, I guess. Drag out the 4 walls to form the shapes indicated on the map. Okay, we can only drag in one direction. That's fine. Dope. Build door over the wall? Just place the door in any room. Doors right beside wall. Okay. Well, the question already becomes, what direction do I want my door to face? That's crucial. If people need to get in and out in a hurry. Okay, so this square that I'm in, I guess, is the... That's like the square I clicked. Where's the river that I thought I was going to start at the end of? This is a river just cutting through. Didn't I click that my hex was going to be at the end of a river? It's fine. Is this even a river? No, I think this is... No, I think it is. I don't know. Just follow the tutorial, Ravison. Don't try to figure things out beforehand. Our first door... Ooh, what are these? Alpacas? A bear? I don't want to mess with a bear. It's weird sometimes that's what you clicked on, but it generated more water than originally anticipating. Oh, okay, so like the world over map isn't necessarily perfectly accurate. It's more just like a general click that area and you're going to start with some water kind of thing. Okay, that's fine. I don't mind that. I didn't need it to be the end of the river. I just thought that was cool. If we're piling all our materials right there, do we want our door to be right like beside that? Kinda? Colonists will now build the room. Now they need somewhere to sleep. Place 3 beds inside the room. Find them in the furniture category. You can use the Q and E keys to rotate the building. Okay. Okay, so they all need to sleep. Well, one of them... We'll just do the 3 corners, right? That's fine. Want some light inside, or your colonists will get grumpy in the dark. Place a torch lamp. Sure. It's probably going to get in the way of people. I've put it in the middle. So your pet will sleep inside with you. Place an animal sleeping spot inside the room. Sleeping spots aren't real buildings. They're just spots on the ground designated for sleeping. I don't have a pet yet, but there'll be one at the foot of this bed. Your colonists need sources of recreation or they get sad over time. Build a horseshoes pin outside near the room. What? Is that really the crucial thing? We're still like harvesting our initial crash resources and now you want me to set up a recreational horseshoe pit? I'm sorry, if any of you, if we're ever in a spaceship and we crash, just so you know, setting up a recreational anything in like the first week is probably not going to be a priority for us. We're full survival until we're comfortable, and then we can worry about recreation. That said, I don't want to build a river beside the bear. That seems dangerous. But trees in the middle of a horseshoe pit doesn't make any sense, unless they're going to clear them out. Play horseshoes up. That's fine. House is being built. Your colonists will need something to eat, so place a growing zone as indicated on the map. Growing zone. Sure. Decide what plant your colonists should sow in the growing zone. Do I have plants already? Right-click to exit architecture mode. Click on your growing zone to select it. Click on the plant selector at the bottom to change it to rice. Ooh. I like the sound of that. Make this a rice zone. Also, I need to use the washroom again because I drank all that tea earlier. So we'll probably take a quick little break here. Just a quick one. I'll be back very soon, and we will continue with this. This is fun so far. I'm into it. Okay. You wanted to climb near the ocean once and select a tile that was at the edge of the ocean. It generated you a map that was 3/4 unswimmable, unbuildable water. Oh no. That's rough. That would definitely be tricky. Did I? Oh no. I don't know. Whatever. I think I forgot to put the widget on that very back screen, but that's okay. It's not going to be a major issue, I don't think. at here? Where? Also finish the dwarves so you have a tank? Oh my gosh, that's fantastic, love. You're getting all the mounts. Colonists equip the starting weapons to equip a weapon. Right, or click a colonist and select them. Right-click the weapon you want to equip. Click equip weapon on the context menu. Do this for each colonist. Can I check their bios now to see what their stats are? No. We know Jade. What's the weapon? That's a bolt action rifle. That's a revolver. I can't quite see what this one is because, oh, it's a knife. Okay, well, Jade is going to go for the rifle because Jade, Jade has a passion for shooting, right? Now, I wish I could check your stats, but the game won't let me yet, so I don't know which of you will be better for these other weapons. I'm gonna send her to get the knife and Tysa to get the revolver. Oh, okay, we're still going at full speed. Hey, Delicate, welcome in. It's good to see you, friend. I hope you're doing well. Excellent, now you need to make a stove to cook food. Build a stove inside the room. Oh, it has to be facing a certain direction. That's okay. Now, out of curiosity, Banjo, is this sort of the same order of, like, things you'd be doing when starting a map? Or is this tutorial, like, fine as the basics, but you do stuff completely differently probably now? I would imagine you have your own, like, setup that you find more ideal than, like, this necessarily order of things. Calls need to be told what to cook. Cooking orders are added on the stove itself. Once a bill has been created, colonists will do the work automatically. Wait for the stove to be built. Click the stove to select it. Open the bills tab. Click add bill. Select cook. Okay, so we gotta wait for the stove to be built, which we're a ways from because we haven't even, like, put all of our resources in the resource section, I don't think, yet. We haven't even built the house yet. Yeah, so because we did all that while we were paused, we don't really have anything done at the moment. Which is okay. We gotta watch them do stuff. I guess where we have all these actions queued up, we could speed things up here a little bit. Do about the same. You give your colonists individual rooms and work on building a room for storage since certain items can trash if they're left out in the open. Oh, okay. How hostile is this bear? Is it gonna fuck with me? No, it seems fine. What's going on? What is going on is tonight we were doing a some more sponsored content of Vikings. Was the first part of stream. And that's going to be running all week, so if you have any interest, we do have, there's a special link to use if you want to check that at all. Vikings is like a, like an MMO base building, like train units, but it's not like RTS style combat. It's like the units auto fight. And now we're playing RimWorld, which is another sort of base building kind of thing. But a single player one, not a MMO one. Oh wait, did they finish the stove? They did. I wasn't paying attention. Clash of Clans ask? Yeah, similar to Clash of Clans. For sure. Except you don't like control the battles. In Vikings, it's more just like you tell your army to go do a fight and they takes them a certain length of time to get there. They bring the spoils back, and you mostly just like manage the training of units and the building of the base and that kind of stuff. Although there is also a dungeon diving section to it where you can like go fight units in almost like a rock paper scissory kind of battle to get gear and loot and stuff as well. So wait, click this, add bill. Select cook simple meal. Okay. And presumably the different meals are better for different characters based on their preferences and stuff. That makes sense. Click the plus button to increase the count to 10. Gotcha. BRB? Okay. Now your colonists will cook some food. Tasty. Now you want to mine some minerals. You've spawned some mineable steel near your base. Select the mine designator to drag over to steel designated for mining. Again, my only gripe with this game so far is that because we're in the tutorial, it won't let us check certain menus because it wants us to do things in order. And I wish I could see my character's stats so I knew who was best to send to go do the mining. Because I don't remember which. I know one of them had like 4 mining, which is not very much, but I wish I knew which one so I could send that one to go do this job. Select the mine designator. Oh, it's not actually telling me to tell a specific character to do it. Will they just automatically send the best miner? That would be nice. If I'm worrying about nothing. Is this like the raid thing where there's a part you have to do to get credit? Yeah, actually, this is from the same company as Raid Shadow Legends, Plarium. And it's the same sort of thing. If you use the link and play through the tutorial, that is what gives credit to my campaign. And once again, there's a week to do it in. So from now until next Sunday. Would wait though, just in case because of the weird stuff. There has been, yeah, there's been tonight a few people who have tried to do it and it hasn't worked. So I am planning to contact them just to see if there's anything weird going on with the campaign. So it might be better actually to hold off for now. Thank you for reminding me about that, love. Back sounds good. Oh, does it want me to just like grapple the whole area? Yeah, there we go. Want to harvest some wood. Actually, now that you're back, sorry to constantly be badgering you with questions, Banjo. Where I just like made this a mining zone, will my colonist with the best mining skill automatically be the one to go mine, or is that something I would have to micromanage? What's it want me to do now? Anyone who's assigned to work will go mine it. Okay. Okay. Chop wood, designator, designate 10 trees to be chopped. You can drag a box. Okay, what 10 trees do I want to chop first? Chopping trees will clear up space to potentially build other things in, so I want to probably focus on chopping maybe like near this building and sort of start my village area around here. I assume at some point I'm going to want to use like geological features for defense and stuff, so I feel like right in here is where I want my initial town to be, because then like there's this tiny little choke, there's this choke, there's stuff over here. This is kind of open, but I mean, it's kind of hard to have an area that's not open in any direction. So I think right in here is a nice little spot for a town. Maybe. So, with that said, we got to get 10 trees. This is more than 10 trees. Chop these ones first. Control which colonist does what kind of work. Open the work tab at the bottom of the screen. Thank you. This answers the question that I was just asking. Which I've already been told, but that's okay. I know you were trying, game. You're doing your best to tell me things. I'm just impatient, so I'm asking about it beforehand. You can control who does what kinds of work using the checkboxes. Colonists will do tasks in order from left to right. Try changing some settings now. Beware, colonists always follow their work priorities, even if this makes them do dumb things. Setting up a smart work regimen is an important skill in RimWorld, so set the work settings carefully and review them often. Okay. Thank you for that information. Art, normal priority, relevant skills. Warning, the average of relevant skills is very low. So Jade just shouldn't be doing art because he's not very good at it. I understand. Average of skills, 11, 11 research. Wait, so how... But wait, how do I set the priority? Per's the only one with mining on right now. Average of relevant skills, 5. Okay. So Per is the best one and the only one set to mine. Normal mining... Normal priority will not do. Upper left of that box if you want to set manual... Oh! Can uncheck it. Or... Oh, and then you do it with numbers. Gotcha. Okay. We'll get into that at some point. For now, I'll probably keep moving through the basics, but okay. So that's how I would set the different priorities. So Per's the only one who will mine right now, which is good. Doesn't look like there's a specific stat for or a specific thing for chopping wood. Or you can tell people not to be patients, just not get healed. So everyone will fight fires, everyone will be a patient. Only one character will be a doctor. And it's our best doctor. Okay, so it's already sort of semi-smartly allocated, like certain things are only being done by the best people. So it's sort of started me in a not terrible distribution of work jobs and stuff. Okay. Research new technologies, simple research bench inside your room. Okay. I can do that. Wow, this takes up a lot of space. We're gonna need more rooms pretty quickly, I think. That's okay. Is this... What are these slats? Is that the... starting to put a roof on the building? Is that what that is? Simple workbench. Next, you'll select what you want to be researched. Oh, I love research trees. Now choose whatever you want to be researched first. You might have to wait for the research bench to be constructed, or for the trees to be chopped for wood. If that's taking too long, use the work tab to assign more colonists to construct. Gotcha. I have no idea what is a priority here. I mean, electricity is obviously a big priority. It also costs 1,600 though, which would probably take forever. Interesting that electricity just like starts for available? Is green mean available? We could just like research electricity before anything else in the game. It's kind of neat and interesting that it's not locked behind like any prior passive cooler. What's this do? Oh, wait. Oh, things that are green are already finished. Oh. Okay, and things that are like lit up are available, and things that are grayed out have prerequisites. Okay. So electricity doesn't have a prerequisite, but we started with electricity. Probably because we crashed off a spaceship, so we know what electricity is, and we have some leftover wires and shit, probably. Okay. So then the first thing I want to research then is no, probably not. We'll start down here. Tree sowing? There's lots of trees. I don't need to know how to plant my own trees yet. Recurve bow could be useful. Psychoid broom. We have guns right now. I assume those can run out of ammo? Is there like a... There's gunsmithing. Is there anything for making ammo? Precision rifling, multi-barrel weapons. Not seeing it. It's a devil strand. Slow-growing mushroom that yields an exceptionally tough, heat-resistant plant fiber. Beer brewing, smithing. I feel like smithing's a pretty high priority. Like, we've got trees. We'll want to be able to plant trees eventually, but right now we have plenty of trees. We'll probably want bows when our guns run out of ammo, but for now, like, we have ranged combat capabilities. Carpets sound nice, but that's fine. I think smithing. I think I'm going to research smithing first. I think that's going to be good to get. Next, you'll learn to expand the home area. Colonists will clean floors and extinguish fires in the home area only and ignore fires or filth outside of it. The home area is added automatically when you build things, but you can also expand it manually. Select the expand home area tool. Okay, so they'll automatically take care of this area. Drag out to a new area on the map. Is there any limit to how... I guess you wouldn't want to make it too big because then your colonists are too distracted cleaning stuff up and not doing the actual work they're supposed to be doing. So you want it to be manageable for the amount of people that you have. Let's include... How much do you want me to add? Okay, that only did that much. Automatically when I build new structures too, right? So if I'm planning to build down here, it'll keep adding that way. So we just did a strip there. Let's add this square. There we go. The build roof area details where your colonists will try to build roofs. It autofills when you enclose a new room. Select expand build roof area to drag out the shape of a porch roof on the front of the house. Oh, so it automatically builds a roof when there's walls. But if I wanted a porch out here, it'll cover it with that. Basic colony running. Eventually enemies will raid your colony. It's time to prepare for that. Select the sandbags designated and drag the sandbags out of the designated area. Really there? Actually, yeah, based on where I'm planning to build my town, that's a fine place for the sandbags, to be honest. Hey, Sammy! Welcome back. How was the episode? See, we're playing RimWorld? Yeah, we switched over to it once we finished up with Vikings. Please build sandbags in the highlight area. That's what I'm doing. Just wait for all your constructions to be built. Consider using the work tab to assign more colonists to construct. Also, you can speed up time. Right, we knew about that. Once everything's built, I'll send an attacker to test your defenses. Oh. Can I cheese this by setting up a bunch more work orders, and then once all those are built, the attacker will come? Or does this mean as soon as the sandbags are done, it's probably going to come? Yeah, okay, please wait for calls to finish building the sandbags. It's not going to let me, like, spur my colony really far ahead. That's okay. Out of curiosity, how many people are on construction right now? Just per. So if I wanted to speed it up, I could send Per to do it, but I don't think I really might have much else to construct. Per's also doing the cooking right now. Per's our only cook too. Our only construction person and our only cook. That's probably not good. Considering all they're doing is cooking right now. You have 0 construction skills. You also have 0 construction skills. Shoot. Okay, well, then each of you can also cook. I haven't even finished the research table yet. Okay, now Jade's cooking. Per, where are you going? What? Why? Hello? Excuse me? Dude? Why are you over here? Are the lit up boxes people with skills in doing that thing? Yeah, so it seems to be. So like this white box is like 8 skills. This one's only 3 and this one is 5. So yeah, it seems like the brighter the box is, the higher their skill is in a particular thing. It was good. It's exciting to see the last bit of the comic be introduced into the show. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so you've read the source material. Oh, that's exciting. Just to finally see certain elements get added in there. All going on a walk. Yeah, I don't know what Per was doing there. Now you're building... You're doing more of the roofing, which is fine. Now you're waiting for something? Now you're just standing there? Now you're just standing there? No one's cutting down these trees that I marked for tree cutting yet. No one's mining in the mining area either. Okay, now we're building this thing though. Finally, the sandbags are going up. In a weird order. That's okay. Oh, okay. I was wondering where my resources were listed, but they're over here. Click them to show what they're currently doing. Oh, will it? Resting. That's fine. Jade is also resting. Raid the Supreme Crooks. We've got a raid coming. From over this direction. Per, what are you doing? Resting as well. Oh, everybody's going to sleep. Okay, wait. Pause again. Let's read this. Now sent a raider to attack. Pause the game by hitting space. I did. Read the red letter in the bottom right corner of the screen. Oh. Group of pirates from the Supreme Crooks has arrived nearby. They're attacking immediately. Oh, they're over there, though. Or no, wait. That's... Wait, where is this? Where's my base? Oh, all the way up here. And they're way down here? Okay. Draft your colonists by selecting them and hitting the draft command. Right click to send them to positions inside the sandbag square, touching the sandbags, unpause. Okay, so I need to... Selecting them and hitting draft. And put them... Well, they're coming from the bottom. Jade's my best shot, so I want Jade here. Purse. You have the... Oh, Tech Mill completed the tutorial. Okay, so that... Did you do anything since then, Tech? Or did it just take that long to pop up? That's interesting. Because you said it'd been 15 minutes, and that was like at least 15 or more minutes ago. So that took half an hour or longer since it recognized your thing? Even longer than that, I guess, actually. Right? How long ago did you say 15 minutes? Let me see here. I can check the chat history. You said 15 minutes ago, like an hour ago. So it took an hour and 15 minutes for your completion to show up. Interesting. Saying now on the dashboard, so maybe there's just a delay. Okay, so maybe everything is working fine. It's just there's some weird communication issues on the internet and things are slow. But that definitely completed. So thank you very much, Tech. Still something you'd report? Probably. Probably best. Pers, did I Oh. Someone else completed the tutorial. Thank you very much, someone. We're not going to know who it was necessarily, because I still haven't figured out exactly how it determines whether it says someone or whether it gives us the name. But now they're rolling in, and that's the first threshold, so thank you, everyone. That is now enough for the baseline, which means I will be getting paid for this content, which is fantastic. I think if you create a username, true, maybe. No, because, well, maybe. But one time one of the ones that popped up was just like user with the string of numbers, right? Which I assume was the default username that it gave that person. Congrats, thank you. And thank you also to everyone who has participated so far. I really, really do appreciate that. As I've harped on about a little bit, the last sponsored content we did let me get these lovely headphones, as well as something else that I actually haven't revealed yet because I'm planning to make content with it at some point, and it'd be kind of a surprise, but we'll get to that eventually. So yeah, I really appreciate people helping out with these kinds of things. It lets me be able to do more for my streaming and hopefully expanding into other things in the future. So yeah, thank you. Suppose we wanted to go to this one, and I may as well draft them all. They'll go over here, right? I don't know how much like positioning and micromanaging and stuff matters. My theory was that Jade's our best shot, so she should go here. Per has the melee weapon, so he should be like between her and the entrance, and then I just stuck Talisa over here because why not? But it also looks like our attacker's going up and around this way for some reason. Like maybe they can't cross the river by themselves. No, there's the river the whole way. They're gonna have to cross at some point. I don't know, let's just watch Ellis and see where he goes. No, okay, so it's... Yeah, you are gonna swing up around this way, aren't you? It's okay. Oh, Jade hit him once. Nice, I think Jade got him. Which is what I was hoping for. I don't know how skill increases work in this game, but where Jade has a passion for shooting, I'm trying to set her up to get the kill. Just because I want her to get really good at that. Success. Now undrafted colonists using the same candidates before. This will let them return to their schedules. Whoa, 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 whoa. When I undrafted you, what did it tell you to go do? Oh, that's a fire that you're going to put out. Okay, that's fine. Oh, this is the end of the tutorial. There's still tons more to learn, including prisoners, hunting, trade, animal taming, and much more. But you've got the basics down. Random incidents were disabled during the tutorial. To begin the real game, open the menu in the bottom right, select options, click storyteller settings, select a storyteller and playstyle that appeals to you. Good luck and have fun. Wait, is it saying that I can turn this tutorial into a real game? And just like play from here on? Got it ready for bed. I'm not feeling too great. Love you so much. Oh gosh, okay, love. That's all right. I'm so sorry you're not feeling well. I love you too. We won't be going for too much longer tonight, I don't think. Actually, I can check to see how much longer we need to go for the campaign, because the stream does have to be a certain length. So we have to go at least 12 more minutes, which I will have no problem doing because I'm having a good time with RimWorld. But we'll probably be ending not too terribly long after that. I'm not going to go like super late tonight or anything. Thank you so much for being here, love. I appreciate all your help with the campaign and stuff. Can keep going if you want to, or start a new colony map where you pick your colonists more carefully. Oh, sure. I don't know which one I want to do, to be honest. I spent some time picking the colonists. The thing is, I haven't used these ones enough that their weaknesses have become a problem yet. So I feel like I haven't really learned anything about picking colonists since I did it the last time. I think I'll play this tutorial for a while. I don't know if I'll go like forever or if I'll go like until I die here necessarily, but I think I'll play it for a bit. Oh wait, but I have to go down here, select options, storyteller settings. Oh, yeah, storyteller like controls things. So you can like set like the general like flow or like feel of the game. That's cool. Pirate raids, resource drops, or animal attacks. Their choices will affect the story of your colony. You can change these settings at any time. Cassandra Classic. Create story events on a classic increasing curve of challenge and tension. She'll push you with dangerous events, then give breathing room, then come back to push once more. Missing at least one key component to being able to cook meals. Okay. I'll take a look for that here in a second. Peaceful community builder. Build a community with a taste of danger. That's appear. Recommend for players who are new to this kind of game. Players who want to build a perfect colony. Players who want to relax. Okay. So this is essentially a difficulty setting, right? Adventure story. Strive to survive. Losing is fun. Designed to be unfair. Huge threats will crash upon you without mercy until your colony dies. Only choose the setting if you are happy with the drama of struggling and dying. Experienced players who want to face a brutal, unfair challenge where even great skill may not prevent death. Lovers of tragedy. Digital masochists. That is maybe where I will be at some point. Because that does sound fun. It's kind of how I've heard people describe the game anyways, that like your colony's gonna die at some point. It's just fun seeing how far you can get and how it ends up happening. I'll probably get to this difficulty at some point. What do? You're a community builder. Oh, so you're all starting out with community builders. Lots of time between disasters to build your colony, but where at high difficulty, she'll hit as hard as anyone. Oh no, this is the difficult. Oh, okay, wait. So never mind. I thought the storyteller had set difficulties, but we picked the difficulty and the storyteller. Doesn't follow rules, he'll generate random events, and he doesn't care if they make a story of triumph or utter hopelessness. It's all drama to him. Warning, since Randy is truly random, he will sometimes send extremely difficult or unfair groups of events at you. Makes for high drama and unavoidable sacrifices. Phoebe chillax. I mean, we'll start with Cassandra Classic, and I'll pop it up to Adventure. Experienced strategy gamers on their first game of RimWorld. I feel like that might describe me. I don't know if I'm particularly good at strategy games, but I've played a lot, so I think that qualifies as experienced. Or experienced RimWorld players who want some breathing room to pursue funny or weird goals. Okay, yeah. We'll put it on Adventure. Cassandra Classic, Adventure. So what'd you say? Missing at least one key component to be able to cook meals. Is there something on my screen right now that indicates that? In terms of info, what am I supposed to be looking at here? Cause bump it up as you learn too. Fair, yes. That's cool. That actually that you can turn it up like in game and actually change the storyteller in game. That's really interesting. So in theory, you could also do like things where like you started it on easy, built what you thought was like a really solid, like functioning, like stable town, and then jack the difficulty up and see how well it resists like different crises and stuff that arise. That's really awesome. Oh. Oh, so there's Chillaby. Okay, so maybe I don't need to necessarily contact them, because now it seems like everyone we were not sure what had happened to their participation has gone through. It's just really delayed. Bump up as you get bored with the ice biome that you're in doesn't really let raids come through as often as other parts of the map. Oh, sure. That makes sense. What was the question I was gonna say? Oh, how about the cooking component, Banjo? How do you know I'm missing that? Is it just because you've been watching and you've seen that I haven't gotten it, or is there like something on the screen right now that's telling you that I'm missing that cooking component? Is there part of the interface that I'm not noticing that's indicating that to me? It's because you can see that I'm missing it. Gotcha. Okay. How do I find... Don't tell me right away. I'm going to see if I can figure out what it is that I'm missing here. If I want to cook meat meals. Is it meat? Is it that I need to kill some animals and get some meat to cook meat meals? Because I haven't done that yet. I'd probably have to designate a hunting work area. Not meat in general, no? Oh, okay. Stockpile, dumping stockpile, growing, shrink zones. Oh no, there's no hunting area. Okay. People are... Jade is designated to hunt. Kill animals are designated to be hunted. Aha, how do I tell them how to hunt? No hunting area, you just mark wildlife as being hunted and your colonists will do the rest. Okay, gotcha. Not meat in general, no. But something if I want to be able to cook meat meals? This is fueled, it says. Our fueled's at half. What's all this? Raw potatoes, components, medicine, silver, steel, wood, cloth, packaged. Oh, those are the simple meals that I cooked. Well, actually, what if I click on the stove? How did I do this last time? Oh, bills. Suspend, copy. Ingredients, raw food. So if I wanted to add carnivore fine meal, I would need meat. Okay, but you said it wasn't meat. Let's keep meals being made. So this is how many times they want to cook it, though. Where does it... Oh, no, it says up here, so I have 4 available. That's right. I'll have to figure that out at some point, what I'm missing there. I'm not sure yet. A warg? I don't think I want to fight a warg. That sounds dangerous. Purr's mining now. Okay. Oh, what's the learning helper saying to us? Oh, that's just to look stuff up. Okay. That's actually very useful. Drug policies. You can assign colonists to take specific drugs on a specific schedule. For example, you can make them take infection-blocking drugs regularly or drink a beer a day to stay happy. Open the Assign tab and press the Manage Drug Policies button. Create a new drug policy, then you can assign this policy to colonists. Colonists can still take drugs not in their policy. You can tell them what to do, but they also follow their own desires. Fair. New policy. Well, we don't have any drugs in our inventory right now, right? Oh no, we have a go juice. Where did we get a go juice? Where did that come from? What makes go juice? Synthetic performance enhancing drug developed from space. Oh, maybe that crashed and we just had that in our starting resources. Because we don't have the stuff to make that right now. Okay. Okay. Let's, oh, everybody's currently set on social drugs. That's okay, I guess. Continue about your daily lives here, people. What are these? They're alpacas. I wonder if there's a way for me to like fence those in and then like harvest them for wool. Alpaca wool is like really good for making nice clothes and stuff. To my understanding. Random wooden club there. Oh, the dead miner. We just left the body beside our stuff? Is that okay? Refrigerated spoils in 4.7 days. Deteriorating because of unroofed outdoors. What? Okay, I think I want to, as Banjo was saying, put a building around my supply stockpile area. Click on that learning helper and search for different things. You can also click on the alpaca and then there's an eye which gives you info about the animal. Oh, true. Medium-sized ungulate closely related to the llama. The alpaca is usually raised for its remarkable soft and insulating wool. Ha, I knew it. Alpacas have been used as a pack animal since they hauled cargo on the rugged mountain trails of ancient South America. Sure. Not that that's probably uncommon knowledge necessarily, but the reason I knew it is because in university, one of my roommates was in a business course, and for one of their courses, they just had to like do all the groundwork to like design a business, but it was kind of free form and they could choose what business it was. So he and his group just decided that they were going to research how one would go about making an alpaca farm into a profitable business. And they actually went and visited a real alpaca farm and like asked the people there about running that business and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And so for like a couple of months, he was just constantly giving us alpaca facts. Okay. So it talks about it. It doesn't necessarily say anything about shearing it in here. However, as you mentioned, there's the learning helper. If I search for alpaca, doesn't come up with anything. But if I search for wool, it doesn't come up with anything. It's too specific, more for general knowledge. Oh, okay, gotcha. So something to do with animals, right? Sign calls to tame a wild animal with a tame designator. Calls will offer the animal food, attempt to tame it. Beware, some animals can respond violently to failed taming attempts. Can also be trained. Animals will attack doors. Okay. Capture enemies. That's not what we need. Probably taming. Try taming? Gotcha. Tame designator. So I do that from the animal? Yes, there it was for a second. H6, H7. Well, the key, so I'll tame that first. Actually, why don't we just set them all to be tamed? Somebody go tame the alpacas. Tame and keep in a pen. Okay, that's essentially what I thought. I was thinking about whether or not I needed to make a pen. What is this? We do have a pet. A male Labrador Retriever? That's amazing. I love Labrador Retrievers. That's the breed of dog my family always had growing up. Hello, Bill. I don't know where you came from, but I'm glad you're doing well. You can also click on the wildlife tab at the bottom and it'll show you all the wildlife currently on the map. What? Oh my god. What's a muffalo? There's rhinoceroses here? Those are probably one of the things that respond poorly to failed taming attempts, though. I just want to look at them. Oh my god, look at these rhinos. Down here sleeping in these ruins. They're actually not that far away. That's dope. Oh, these are the muffalos. What the hell's a muffalo? It's like a buffalo, but it doesn't seem to have any horns. It just exists. That's cool. Muffalo, a good meat source? Ooh, that's good to know. It's very good to know. You minimize for a second here? Okay, so... Structure... Fence. I should probably tame them first before I build the... I guess it doesn't really matter. Actually, yeah, I should, because if in the process of the fence being built, they just like wander away and they're not tamed yet. Well, actually, we can probably lead them back in once they're tamed, right? I don't know. Well, if you can leave them back in when they're tamed, I should put the fence up here closer to our place of building. Build a pen wherever your colonists will lead them to it. Gotcha. That's easier. I wonder if I can find the answer to that on my own. I already read these, so maybe not. Do I need to like worry about feeding tamed animals, or will they just like live off the grass and it's fine? Although we need to feed them to tame them, so maybe I do need to continue feeding them. Let's put a fence. Need to feed them? Okay. Okay. In that case, it doesn't really matter. Let's... We've got lots of wood. Fences do have gates. Okay. I was just about to ask, is there a fence gate, or... Do I build the whole fence and then put the gate in it, probably? Nice. Nice. Okay. Okay. Wait. Why are you constructing? I guess you're just laying out the materials, and Purrs will go construct it when he's available? Because you're not supposed to be a construction person. Yeah, okay, so you're just prepping. Wow, both of you were sleeping, and Tycia is just up working her ass off while everybody else is asleep, getting all that wood laid out for a fence, and halls are killing material overs but won't build. That's actually really dope that, like, you can set the materials up beforehand with that one character, and then the character who's, like, skilled at the task will come along and actually do it. It's almost like how you'd want to run things in real life, potentially. Oh, Bill's running around. Oh, but the other thing I wanted to do was... Now, what do I want to use this dead body for? It spoils in 2.9 days, because it's unroofed and outside. Do I want to keep this dead body? That's just where he died. Can I get them to move that somewhere? Bodies is probably too specific. Enemies? No. Just combat. Study response modes. Okay. Spoilage and freezers. Most food stuff will spoil after a relatively short time to prevent this. So they're counting the body as food stuff? Is that just like only for if we had the cannibal character with us? Or a cannibal character with us? Build a walk-in freezer. To build a freezer, construct a closed room and put 1 or 2 coolers onto the wall. Set the coolers to a negative target temperature. Sure. Frozen foods won't ever spoil. That's good to know. They won't ever spoil. I don't think I have the capability to make a cooler yet. How's the research been going? Have we finished smithing? No, we're 0% still. Oh, is that because no one's had time to sit down at the research table, probably? Who's... Purr's also the only one who can do research. Purr is just OP at a lot of these tasks, and since he's the only one who can do them, he's kind of spread a little thin here. A lot of the things the other two characters are good at aren't really super useful yet. I mean, they're not unuseful necessarily, they're just... Feels like Purr's... I'm waiting on him to do most things, which is okay. I could have somebody else do them if I really wanted to. That's where male priorities become handy early game, so you can prioritize certain things and your colonists won't ignore it. Oh, sure. So like I could, if I wanted him to start on one of these things, I'd make him do it immediately. Well, actually, that's a good point here. Purrs should really not... Purrs should prioritize the things that only he's good at. So research up to 2, mining up to 2, construction up to 2. He's better than them at cooking, but not enough that I really care about it. These things are all 3. So he'll if there's mining, researching, or constructing to do, Pers should be focusing on those. Tysa should be focusing on doctoring if there's doctoring to be done. We don't have any prisoners right now, so that doesn't matter. We don't really have any smithing or tailoring to be done right now. We don't have any of that stuff to be done right now either. So none of the things you're great at do we have right now, so that's fine. We'll come back in and edit your priorities when we need to. What about Jade? Jade's our best hunter and our best shooter. Also, currently our only plant person, even though she's only got 2 there. That's the animal stuff I just suggested. So that can go to 2. Those can both go to 2. So Jade can right now focus on animals. I'll put hunting to 2 even though I haven't given any hunting tasks yet, just for when I do. So Jade's focusing on animals and plant stuff, and less so on other things. And then, sort of by default, Tysia will probably take the other things just because these 2 won't be doing them. And most of Tysia's stuff isn't available right now anyway, so like she's mostly going to be hauling and cleaning and doing basic tasks, which is fine for now. And doctoring if we need it. Okay. Oh, rain. Okay. Minor break risk. This colonists are in poor mood and may have a minor mental break at any time. Check their needs to see what's bothering them. Tysia, what's up? Oh, we can check the bios and stuff now too. Thank goodness. What are your needs that aren't being fulfilled? Disturbed sleep. Ate without a table. Soaking wet. Observed a corpse. Oh, yeah, that corpse is there. How do I get rid of it? Slept in the cold. Oh, so the room's not warm enough. They'd like to have tables to eat at. Whole room wasn't had to share it. Oh, you mentioned that you were pretty early. You give everybody their own rooms. That's right. You said that, and that would probably come in handy. Dumping. Oh, yes. I noticed that there was a dumping zone, and at that time I was like, we don't have anything to dump. And then after that, we got this dead body, and I was like, I don't even. Oh, I forgot all about it. Our pen's there. This stuff's here. We're mining up here. I'm planning to expand down this way. So our dumping zone. I don't want to dump over here by this water. I don't think. Where do I want to? Can a dumping zone contaminate water sources? Is that a thing? I don't want to be so far that they take 1 billion years to take stuff there. What if we make a dumping zone just like right over here, where no one's currently walking around? Well, this is like a pre-set up building, right? I could make these into, if I repair these, I could make this into a... But I suppose even if I, like, moving the dumping stockpile zone is probably as easy as removing the zone from here and adding it somewhere else, and then somebody will come and move that stuff at some point. So for now, since this is not where I'm planning to build soon, even though it is a semi-prefabricated building, I'll just stick it there. Okay. What else was a problem with you? Right, the individual barracks and... Or not, the non-individual rooms, and eating at a table was one that I noticed that I could probably solve pretty quickly. Soaking wet, it's raining right now. It's up in the cold. Alright, so the rooms are unheated. Gotcha. Okay, that's a bunch of things to take care of right now. What time is it? Oh my gosh. It's been like over 20 minutes since the last time I looked at the clock. That's not surprising, actually. This is definitely the kind of game that I could, like, get into, and then the next time I look, it's like 3 hours later. I might have to... With how late it is, I may need to save and call it here. Can send me an example of rooms you typically build on Discord if I want something to go off of? Sure. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Just to get an idea of how you might lay them out a little bit. Storage tab? Configure stockpiles and storage buildings to second the storage tab. Oh yeah, I just did that. It's okay. Wait. So wait, architect, furniture. 1x2 table. It's kind of right in the middle of the place, but for now, 1x2 table with a couple of dining chairs. And this is for lighting. We don't... Do I have access to anything that actually provides heat? Ooh, sun lamp. Probably under power, is it? No. Temperature. Aha. Cooks meals and produces heat and burns out after a few days. As with all heat sources, it must be placed indoors so it has a closed space to heat. Refuelable. Burns out after a few days but is refuelable. So that's the easiest heat source we can have right now, right? I don't have a good place to put it in here. This is not a good setup for a building, but I'm going to rearrange things soon. This is just a temporary measure. Okay, put that there. Yeah, okay. I was just talking about how I could lose track of time and play this forever, and then I got caught up in doing some more stuff. New arrivals 1. Save. This is fun. This is... I'm into this quite a bit already. Thank you again so much, Banjo. I really appreciate you gifting me this. I'm probably going to lose a lot of time playing this game. But yeah, that's tonight's stream. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. We've already hit the first goal, which is fantastic. We had some technical issues at the start of stream, which were a little rough, and then it was taking a while for things to show up, which made me kind of nervous, but we stuck to our guns, we persevered, and it all has worked out. As mentioned before, the campaign's going for a week. I'll be giving reminders and mentioning it on stream, tweeting about it, etc. So if you haven't done it, but you're interested in doing it, there's plenty of time. If you're not interested in doing it, that's okay. Thank you for hanging out and watching anyway. Sent me a screenshot. Okay, thank you. I'll take a look at that. You're welcome for the game. Super addicting. I can see that. I can already see it. And I can see what you mean about how he did a fantastic job in it. Like, it's... The amount of depth to it is phenomenal. Like, it's really... there's a lot to it, and I'm excited to sort of learn some more of the nuances and figure out neat ways of doing things. Let's take a gander on Twitch. It's a little later than I usually end, so I don't know if we'll be able to find, or if there's anyone on who I'd be comfortable raiding, but we can certainly take a look. And yes, as I was saying, the campaign goes till Sunday, but I'll be reminding people about it. Tomorrow's Darkest Dungeon, as usual. Darkest Dungeon Mondays. We're firmly into the end game. Oh yeah, I had completely forgotten. Last time we played Darkest Dungeon, we left off in the middle of a really good courtyard run that we were doing. The team comp I put together was working really, really well, and I was excited to see how far they could push it, which is why I had to end mid-run, because I needed to end stream because it was late. Yeah, we'll be picking that up tomorrow. That'll be exciting and fun. So hopefully see you all then, if you can make it and are interested in that, of course. Let me see here. Yeah, we'll let AutoHost handle things. AutoHost is trustworthy in situations such as these, where it's late and I'm running low on energy. But yeah, no, this is a good. Despite the difficulties and the tech issues and stuff, this has been a fantastic stream, actually. I'm extremely thrilled with how the campaign's going. RimWorld is a ton of fun. And as usual, of course, you all are amazing people. And I very much appreciate you being here. Okay. Take care of yourselves. I love you all. Get some excellent sleep whenever you call it a night, and make your way to bed. Pleasant dreams, hopefully. And yeah, you're doing the best you can. That is plenty. That is commendable, even more so than being plenty. And I appreciate you. Okay, take care of yourselves. Good night. See you again next time, hopefully.